Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully everything's working there. Alright, hello everyone. Testing, testing. Mic check, blah 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 blah. Test, test. Blah blah blah. I think we're fine. Alright, I think I'm good to go. Mario's asleep but that's fine. He can just chill for a bit while that little Luma watches him. Just like stares at him. Weird. Anyway, hello everybody, welcome! It is Friday, so it is time for some more Super Mario Galaxy, potentially, hopefully. Well, I say hopefully not because I want the game to end necessarily, but because I think it's going to be the finale of Super Mario Galaxy, my 100% playthrough that I'm doing here on the Nintendo Switch version of the game. And yeah, I love this game, so we're going to try and finish it today. The reason I believe it's the finale is just because looking at the amount of power stars that we currently have, being 85, and there's 120 in the game, so I don't know, it just feels like well, actually, there's technically 121, but I can't get that 121st star without playing through the entire game as Luigi. And I can't do that on stream. I can't just play the exact same game for a second time. At least not until at least a year or two has passed. Maybe I can go back for Super Luigi Galaxy in a couple years' time, who knows. Because, I don't know, I'm always down to play more Mario Galaxy. Yeah, so I believe the last stream I started with about 50 or so stars, like 55, something around there. And I've got 85 now, meaning that I got around 30 stars last time, if my math is right. Yeah, my math is right. And, you know, doing the math a little bit, there's 120 stars, you know. I might be cutting it kind of close, but I think if I'm to beat the game, it has to be on this stream, because if I don't beat it on this stream, then the next time I stream this game, it'll be too short, because you know, I would have already gotten almost all the stars at that point. So yeah, I'm going to try and not dawdle too much today, and we're going to get right on in on some of the stars. Most of the stars we'll be getting today are the purple coin ones, and I don't think those will take too long, so we'll just have to see. Hopefully the sound is all working good. Let me just check to see if the chat box is working. It should be. I have no reason to assume it won't. So let's plop in a little Tails in there, and he can check it out for us. Yeah, Tails says it's fine. Alright, so yeah, oh god, my voice. Yeah, Super Mario Galaxy, love this game, love it a lot. We're playing through it, let's do it. So when we last left off, I think we did the, I ended off last stream with the boss in the, I forget what this room is, the room down here. This one, it's like the engine room or something. Yeah, the engine room. So I think we completed the engine room dome, and completed this system of galaxies. If I recall correctly, let me have a little gander. Yeah, yep. All that's done. Great. So we've done all those galaxies, so I think now we're heading to the tippity-tip top of the observatory, where the final remaining chunk of galaxies are. You know, the further we get into this game, the less of it I remember. I don't know why that is exactly, because I played this game a lot, and it's not like I ever, in any of my playthroughs, did I ever just stop after a certain point. Every time I play this game, I always go through and get 100%. So I don't know why this last chunk in galaxies aren't sticking out in my mind. It's probably just I'll remember them when we get to them. But yeah, here we are. We're at this final dome at the very tippity top. This is kind of intended to be, yeah, like as this Loom is saying, a secret world. It's not very secret. It's pretty prominently up here. But before we go into that secret dome of galaxies, there is another little secret galaxy located over here that we have unlocked. The gate. So we're going to hop in there and check it out, because I think this place is kind of cool. So this is actually, the gate is actually the galaxy that you start the game in, or the planet you start the game in. This is where Mario woke up at the beginning of the game after he got sent flying. So it's kind of cool that they allow you to come back here, because it's pretty calm. For a sec, I wasn't sure if there was any music playing here, but there is. It's just very calm and soothing. Phew. Man, this game, This game is really relaxing. I've had kind of, well, I haven't had a stressful week or anything like that. I didn't stream on Wednesday this week because I was a little bit down in the dumps. Not for any particular reason, like I haven't getting much sleep and small little worries bothering me. Very small worries, but they add up, you know. And I'm a pretty paranoid person in general, so the small things get to me. So I didn't stream on Wednesday, so I've been feeling kind of down lately. But I'll tell you what, Super Mario Galaxy just, you know, it makes me feel better. Hopefully the volume of the game is okay. I tried to remember what volume I had it set to last time. I think I had it set to minus 15.8 decibels, which is a very specific number. I think that's the volume I had it set to last time, but I don't quite remember. But, you know, it should be close enough. We'll know when we get into, you know, more action-heavy situations. Is that pipe turning? Or is that perspective? Oh, no, it's just the light perspective. I don't exactly remember what I'm supposed to do here. I think just explore, and I think there is a star to find here. I think this is where the red star is? Yeah, I do love this game a lot. It's a very comfort game for me. It's not particularly difficult or you know, and it's very music's relaxing, you know. It's a game that I can easily talk as I play, you know. Especially because I know it so well. I don't have to be all like, ooh, look at that thing. I mean, I probably will do that, but I don't have to go out of my way to react to things just because I've played this game a handful of times. This was one of, if not my first Mario game I ever played. It's kind of like Zelda in the sense that my first game in the series was either this or New Super Mario Bros. 2 on the 3DS. But I like to say it's this one, even though I think it probably was Mario Bros. 2. But I like to say this one is my first just because I feel a lot more proud of this one being my first. It's kind of like that with Zelda in the sense that I can't entirely remember if my first Zelda game was Skyward Sword or Phantom Hourglass, but I'm a lot more proud of the fact that Skyward Sword is my first. Mainly because Skyward Sword is a bit of an unusual first Zelda game to play, I think. But yeah, I like to say Skyward Sword's my first. It was at least my second, if not. I think when I played Phantom Hourglass, if Phantom Hourglass was my first, I think I played it at a point where I didn't really know what Zelda was. So it was... I don't know. I really don't know when it comes to my Zelda knowledge, where my Zelda knowledge originated from. Because I just don't remember if I knew what The Legend of Zelda was. I think I had heard of Link. I never mistook him for Zelda. That I can promise you that. I never thought Link was Zelda. I think I first properly saw Link when, also there's Rosalina. I think the first time I properly saw Link was in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and then, because I distinctly remember being familiar with him when I first played that game, though. It wasn't like a new character that I'd never heard of before. So I really don't know how I first heard about Zelda. I don't really know. But, yeah, it's weird. Also, hi there, Dragon Lord. My first Mario was actually a Luigi game. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. Mario game, yeah. Oh, that's cool. I've never played Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. The only Luigi's Mansion game I played is the third one, and I really liked it. They did port or remaster Luigi's Mansion 2 on Switch, and I was thinking of giving that a shot. I would have played it already if it wasn't for the fact that Nintendo kind of overpriced it. They've been doing a bad habit of that with some of their remasters lately. The new Donkey Kong Country Returns port that they did is full price, and I'm like, why? And I heard the port isn't even that great. Anyway, I'm kind of, I'd like to play Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, or Luigi's Mansion 2, or whatever you want to call it. I want to play the Switch version sometime soon, probably on stream, because I think that'd be fun, because I've never played it. But I would like to at some point soon. I'm just kind of waiting to see if I can get a better deal on it. I would say I'm waiting for a price drop, but Nintendo doesn't really do that, so I'm kind of just waiting to see if I can find a good sale of it somewhere. Anyway, what's up, Rosalina? Rosalina has the universe in her dress, by the way. I'm not going to elaborate on that further. This planet, it's very dear to me. I looked forward to visiting this planet with the Lumas every 100 years. The Luma that's been travelling with you may also grow up to be a star someday. Some Lumas become planets, some become comets, and a few become power stars. I'm traveling with them while they look for a place to be reborn. But I never thought all this would happen. This game is so cool, and she's gone now. This game is so cool because, like, it has lore to it. Like, there's like a way that the stars work. The Lumas aren't just like some silly little star creatures that are just kind of blubbing around for fun. Like, no, they have a purpose. They have a reason for existing, and I think that's really cool because you don't see that a lot in mainline Mario games. This is more the kind of thing that you find in the RPGs, not really the games like this. I think that's really cool. That's why I always really liked this. The whole story of this game. Also, Tron Assault, you redeemed Hydrate. That name is a real blast from the past. I have hydrated. Wow, Mama must really trust you. Well, how about this? If you can grab all 100 purple coins here, then you'll earn my trust too. Red stars hold the power of the red Lumas. But the really amazing part about them is they allow you to fly after you spin in midair. Yes, fly! While pressing B, you can pick up the direction you want to fly with the left stick. If you can collect 100 purple coins, I'll let you use my power somewhere else. Glad you remember me. Sure thing, Trona. It's funny. I think the names that are from my earlier streaming days are the ones that stick out in my mind the most, which is funny. And then again, I'm pretty good at remembering usernames. I may not always 100% remember, like, when I last saw the person, but the name will be familiar to me. But I hope you're doing alright. It has been a while, surely. I don't remember the last stream you were here for. Must have been a while ago. Anyway, we have just unlocked the power of the red star, a very underutilized power-up in this game. Also, hopefully the sound is good. Hopefully you can hear the game and you can hear me okay. And everything's all good. Let me know if there's a problem. The game's kind of quiet right now as it is, so... But yeah, we have unlocked the power of a red star, the most underutilized power-up in this game. It's mainly for a bit of spectacle. I think this is the only star in the entire game that requires the use of the red star. Outside of that, it's more of a novelty. It kind of feels like that they wanted to do something kind of like the wing cap from 64. That's basically what this is. But it's just used for this one star. It's never used anywhere else. It would be really cool if every galaxy had a red star that you could use to get, like, collect stuff or something like that. But I can see how that would probably, like, break some of the levels, so I can see why they maybe didn't do that. When transformed into flying, Mario spin when jumping to fly. Also, Mario goes full-on Shadow the Hedgehog cosplay. I watched Sonic the Hedgehog 3, the movie, for the second time yesterday. And I really enjoyed it again, just like the first. I remember passing by when you were streaming Ratchet & Clank. Oh, that sounds familiar, yeah. I hope you make an event where viewers get to play with you, mostly on Mario Kart. I would love to do stuff like that more. I'm kind of limited in what I can do on stream, to be honest. I have a lot of hardware limitations. There's a lot of stuff I can't do. But playing Mario Kart or something on stream is something I should be able to do without too much problem. I would be more than happy to stream some Mario Kart stuff if enough people want to join, that's the thing. If it's only 1 or 2 people, then it might not be entirely worth doing an entire stream for it. If there's, like, a good amount of people who'd like to join me, then I'd be happy to do, like, a Mario Kart tournament or, you know, little session. Something like that. We have that new Mario Kart on the Switch too, but that's not coming out until probably middle of the year. And also, not everyone's going to have a Switch 2 early on, so I might not even. I don't know if I'm going to get a Switch 2 when it releases or not, because I don't think Mario Kart, the new Mario Kart's really enough for me to want a new system, so I think I need a bit more than that. A new 3D Mario, and then you've got my attention. Sonic 3 is nowhere near Mufasa. Sonic 3 is levels beyond. I haven't seen Mufasa, but I've seen plenty of memes about it. And that, you know, not a lot of people seem too impressed by it. I'm sure it's a fine movie or whatever, but I'm not really interested in the live-action stuff. Live-action Disney stuff, that is. Anyway, so the goal of this star is to basically just fly around and grab the purple coins. This is kind of an introduction to the purple coin stars that we'll be doing later. And it's also just kind of a way for you to just have a bit of fun with the red star. I would say that this is an introduction to how the red star works, but there's no real point in doing that because it's never used anywhere else aside from this. You can fly around in the observatory once you get it, but there's nothing for you to do with it, so... I like the music that accompanies it, though. It's pretty fun. Also, this angle that I'm playing at with this star is very disorienting. I can't really move the camera right now. I thought I heard a gunshot, but it was a tire exploding, I think. Jeez. I'm gonna turn my fan down a little bit. I'm getting cold. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't a gunshot. Man, that's scary. We don't have guns in the UK, or at least we're not supposed to. I guess I'm quite lucky that, you know, it's, for better or worse, the UK, not much interesting happens here. Oh well, that's what video games are for. Here's the star. The one and only red star in the entire game. It's possible that, yeah, like every galaxy was gonna have a red star that would require the use of the red star flying power-up, but I guess they just didn't do that. Yeah, we did it! First star of the stream. And we got Hungry Luma as well. Neat. Oh yeah, one thing I noticed is yesterday I was rewatching the previous Mario Galaxy VOD just to refresh myself on what I was doing last. And I noticed when I was watching back my my last Mario Galaxy stream, I noticed that I have a habit of doing this with the cursor, just spinning it around. I don't know if anyone's noticed that. I'm sorry if that's been annoying to anybody. I literally have not even been noticing myself doing it, but when I'm standing around just talking, I noticed in my previous VOD that I was just kind of... that I often, like, fling the star cursor on the screen around. I don't know why. It's connected to the gyroscope of the controller, so I kind of just, you know, wave it around a little bit when I'm talking. I don't know. Maybe I just really subconsciously really enjoy the little wavy effect it has. I don't know. So sorry if that's been annoying to anybody. It's not my intention. Also, hi there, Tiago. Being lucky that nothing very interesting happens in the UK sounds humanoid enough. Everyone's having a good time zone. I'm doing alright. I'm feeling a lot better today. I still haven't been getting a lot of sleep, which is entirely my fault. So I'm gonna try and fix that. Aside from that, I think I'm alright. I didn't actually get a chance to eat anything or eat much before I started streaming, so I might get hungry later. As of now, I'm alright. I just had a bit of toast. All I had time for was a bit of toast because of my poor planning. So I'll have to eat something after I'm done. Anyway, so now that we've done the red star, we can actually use the red star in the observatory whenever we want, which is kind of cool. There's no real use for it. It's just kind of here. And I did get a 1-up at the peak of the observatory, which is kind of cool. But aside from that, there's nothing really to do with it. Well, there is a 1-up mushroom under this platform. Whoops! And I'm going into the abyss. No, just kidding. Now I'm over here. It's Rosalina's magical touch. I saw someone say goodbye USA, hello Puerto Rico. Really? That's an odd thing to say. Is that like a, I don't know, like a reference? Someone was excited to leave the USA that day. Anyway, let's chat up this guy. Little wavy effect is neat, also pretty sure no one's bothered by it, and if someone is, they'll probably say something. Okay, fair enough. Bro, sorry, did I say something wrong? Oh, right, Puerto Rico's from the... Oh, right, I'm sorry. For some reason I registered Puerto Rico as something completely different in my head. Sorry, I think I confused it with a different word. A different place. I have no idea what place I could have confused it with. Something else beginning with P, I think. Sorry. Well then, yeah, that's also a weird thing to say. Maybe that person who said that is about as smart as I am, which is to say not very. Oh, my chat's messed up. That's weird. I just got disconnected from the chat. I can still see it on the stream's display, but I'm disconnected from it on my OBS. That's weird. I've almost mastered 3 languages: English, Spanish, and Japanese. Oh, that's so cool. I don't really know any other languages aside from English. And I mess up at that sometimes, so that's interesting. It's cool that you know 3 languages. Knowing multiple languages can't be easy. Also, yeah, I'm disconnected from the chat. Is my stream still working okay? Because my connection to the chat has been severed. I can still look at it from my phone though. But yeah, I can't connect to the chat on my OBS display for some reason. But everything's still working, right? Where are you learning them from? Duolingo. Mm. You got 3 down. Oh, okay, I'm back in the chat. Cool, cool, cool. Wow. Okay, my chat is messed up. Because now the... Oh, okay, there we go. The chat's catching up. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Now the chat on my phone isn't even working. What the hell? Okay, whatever. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a chat malfunction on my end. I think it's all perfectly fine on your end, but you know. Yeah, you're still there? Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, sorry. So what happened there is that my chat display on OBS was disconnected, so I couldn't see the chat being updated. But because I have the chat on display on the actual stream itself on the right, the one that's above my head, that one was still working, so I could read the chat that way. But for some reason, yeah, I disconnected on OBS for some reason. That's kind of weird. Hopefully nothing else was affected by it. I have a 15-day streak for now. I tried Chinese. Oh, cool. That must be a cool language. What's your favorite language then that you've tried to learn? I've been contemplating learning a 3rd language for a while now. Oh, it's very complicated. I wonder if there's like an easier to more difficult languages to learn. I'm sure there are, like languages that are easier than others. It would be cool to learn a 2nd language. I don't know what I would use it for, but I guess you never know. Keep it up. Maybe French, Italian, or Japanese. Italian would be really cool. Anyway, I'm gonna feed this frickin' hungry lemur. He's been begging for it this whole time. Oh, 1,200. Oh, okay, I've got enough. That's a big boy. I'm gonna turn up the game's volume a little bit, because I think I can get away with upping it a few notches. We got Boo's Boneyard Galaxy. Actually, there is a really cool secret with the red star that maybe you didn't know about. So when you feed the hungry Lumas and they open up one of these galaxies, you're supposed to use this launch star to get into the galaxy. However, you can actually enter the galaxy using the red star instead by flying straight to the portal. I'll show you. This was something I discovered completely on accident when I was little. So you don't actually have to use the launch star, you can just fly up to the galaxy entrance yourself, if you want. I'm pretty sure this works. If it doesn't work, I'm going to look a bit silly. Okay. Okay, maybe I'm wrong about that. Ignore me. Wait, it's gotta... Maybe that one's just too far away. Maybe there's another one that will work. Why? I don't know why I thought that you could. I could have sworn that you could. I like have such strong memories of being able to just fly to the portals. No, I can't reach that one. You can? It doesn't seem to be working for me. I keep getting hit by some invisible wall. There's got to be maybe one of them that you can fly to. Japanese is a bit complicated because the words are scrambled. The word always has to end. Oh, really? Yeah, I feel like I'd get a lot of use out of Japanese. A shame that it's a bit more complicated. But it only works on a close one. Right, yeah, these ones are too far away. There's gotta be, yeah, there's gotta be one around here that where you can fly to it. Maybe if I... No, that just cancelled out the power-up. When it comes to difficulty, I guess it's a matter of how close the language is to yours. I have a friend that learned Spanish, but it was very easy for them since their first language is Portuguese. Which, while it's not the same, it's similar. Interesting. That makes a lot of sense. Are there any languages that are similar to English? I don't know. I don't know, from my perspective, all other languages seem very different, but that is my very small perspective. Okay, I can't fly through that. I can't fly through that one. It's just too far away. Is there one that's actually close by? Let's see, there's a Luma over here. I'm not seeing any others. Oh, here's one. This one looks pretty close. What the hell? That one's so close. Come on. Maybe I should just give up. I don't know if I'm going to do this. Yeah, I swear that you can fly through at least one of them if it is close by, as you say. Because I have such a strong, vivid memory of doing that. It's not really important. Flying through it actually takes longer than just using the Sling Star, but... You know, it's a thing. You can do it. It's a thing. Yeah, it is, honestly. Spanish to Portuguese is like French to Italian. Oh, are they similar? That makes sense. Chinese and Japanese are very different languages, honestly. Really? Italian or Japanese sounds interesting. Unnecessary law, but I dislike French. Really? Is it not very fond memories of learning French? I had to do French lessons in school. Where's this guy? Oh, this takes you back down. Okay, neat. I had to learn French in school. I wasn't really given a choice. I kind of just had to. Well, for some reason, like, my school had Spanish, German, and French, but I was never given an option. I wasn't given an option until year 10. You start secondary school at year 7, just for... So I was forced to take French for 3 years before I was given an option to choose a different language. But by that point, I was like, well, I've already have experience learning French, so if I go for the other languages, I'm going to be at a massive disadvantage, right? So I mean, I didn't choose French because I didn't have to choose a language to learn. I could have chose a different subject, but it was weird that they had like German and Spanish, but I was never really given an option early on to do those. Very weird. Anyway, here we are in the secret room. This place is really cool, actually. It's very different from the other domes. It's less like a little dome room, and it's more of a well, it's outside. We're outside, and it's quite beautiful here. There's no music either. It's very serene. Very interesting. Oh, of course. Here's the map. Okay, so we got to. Oh wait, I didn't go through the. I didn't actually go check out the Hungry Luma. It is indeed not very fond memories of learning French. I had mandatory French for 2 years in school. Oh yeah, okay, that's similar to me then. I had to do it for 3 years. I didn't really mind it too much though. But I had a couple annoying teachers. Hey Pixel, and thank you for being amazing and streaming. Aww. Can't say crap like that, I'm gonna tear up. That's so out of nowhere, but it's really, that makes my day right there. Thank you, Natsu. It's the little things, you know? I hope you're doing alright too. I've been working as one of my New Year's resolutions. I've been working on my self-image and self-esteem lately. One thing that I've started doing as a little trick to try and appreciate myself a bit more is whenever I walk past a mirror and I look at myself in the mirror and I think to myself, huh, I look alright today, I'll take a picture so that if I ever feel like I'm having a bad day or I'm not too, you know, happy with myself, I can just look at those pictures and be like, okay, I'm just having a bad day and this is me on a good day, so it's fine. I think it's helping me a little bit, because I'll occasionally scroll through my gallery and then one of those pictures will pop up and I'm like, okay, I look good in this picture. I don't think I look amazing or anything, but it's a little trick I've been doing to try and help myself a little bit. I'm a head out, guys. Need to do something. See you. Sure thing, Dragon Lord. Take care, okay? And thanks for stopping by. Yeah, stay safe. I only talk to boos, so get lost. That's messed up. Hey, the name's Jillboard. Listen, you remember how to move around as a boo? Shake the Joy-Con or press Y to turn invisible, so you can pass through crystal. If you ride the wind, you can float even farther, but don't hit the wall. They had to have a signpost to remind you how the boo works, because it's so underutilized in the game. They didn't want you to forget how it works. Also, Mario's a very little boo, isn't he? So you're after it too. You have to race me for it. Can I get little goggles like you? You're adorable. I do like the boos. They're really cute little ghosts. I like their little hands. Also, what the hell is going on in the background? The frickin' Realm of Darkness looking stuff in the background? Okay, I decided to go the long way around for some stupid reason. Or maybe this is a shortcut. I might have found Pro Shortcut Extreme. Ow. I think I'm winning. Ow. I like the way Mario just floats down. He's so zen. Yeah, I hope the sound on the stream has been okay so far. Well, a promise is a promise, so take this star. Ba 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 ba. Speaking of ba 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 ba, I had plans to play The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess sometime soon. I did Wind Waker last year, and then I recently finished Minish Cap. So I wanted to play another 3D Zelda game on stream at some point soon, because I've been really having fun playing through some Zelda. And I wanted to play Twilight Princess, but I'm actually going to hold off on playing Twilight Princess for the time being, in the very slim chance that Nintendo actually decides to port it to Switch, or Switch 2, or whatever. Because I haven't given up hope entirely. Because it's possible. My theory... Because like we've been waiting for a port of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD. Because they've already remastered the games for Wii U, so they just really need to port them and that'd be fine. And we've been kind of been waiting for that ever since the Switch first got revealed, or announced, or released. We've kind of been thinking, oh, it's inevitable, they'll just port them, right? Because they ported pretty much most of the other Wii U's most notable library of games. So, obviously, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, obvious, right? And yeah, it's been like 8 years, and it still hasn't happened yet. And I'm still haven't entirely given up hope. For a bit there I gave up hope, but then the Switch 2 got announced, and I thought, well, maybe they're saving it for the Switch 2? Still kind of weird, though. The only logical explanations that I can come up with as to why they haven't ported the games yet is either A, they simply don't want to, which is weird, because, you know, it's like you're throwing money away. The second potential option is that they have kind of just been keeping the games in their back pocket in the event that they come across like a bit of a drought and they need to release something in like a bit of a dry period or something like that. And around about the time where the Switch is winding down and the Switch 2 is going to come out soon, this is usually the time where developers will, you know, release ports and stuff, so... so it could be... So here's what I'm thinking. If in the next Nintendo Direct that reveals Switch 1 games or something like that, if they don't announce Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, then I'll be like, screw it, I'll just play the Wii U version. Anyway, we've got some galaxies. This galaxy does not have a boss, because this is like a secret extra batch of galaxies. So yeah, we're just gonna go. Let's go to Deep Dark Galaxy. The underground ghost ship. Oh, the ghost ship. Reminds me of how the ghost ship would always freak me out in Wind Waker. It still kind of does. I still don't know what it was about the ghost ship that freaked me out. Obviously it was a ghost ship, so it was kind of supposed to be creepy. But it wasn't the creepy ghost vibes of the ship that freaked me out. It was the fact that it was kind of spooky on its own, but in order to board the ship, you have to, like, sail right into it, and then you can see yourself kind of phasing through it. And for some reason, phasing through the solid ghost ship freaked me out. Because it kind of looked like a glitch, and glitches freak me out. So, I don't know. The reason I was phasing through the ship was because it's a ghost ship, not because it was a glitch, but for some reason it still kind of triggered that fear of mine. Again, I have a bit of a irrational fear of glitches in games. It's, yeah, I'd like to think I'm getting better with it, but I don't know. We're currently on galactic survey duty. Please be patient with us. Man, I'm quite excited to play Captain Toad again at some point. I liked that game. It was cute. Little sleepy Toad. Hey look, there's a chest down there. Probably use a shell or something. Can I snipe it? Oh, it's just a 1-up, okay. There's a 1-up up there as well. I almost had like 80 or 90 or so 1-ups at the end of the last stream. Yeah, again, for some reason this game resets your life count when you reload your save. It's always been a bit weird to me. Anyway, there's actually a bit of a trick that allows you to skip a portion of the galaxy. If you aim this cannon over here around about and you aim it right, you can actually skip like a little section of the galaxy. I'm probably not going to do that. A, because I might fail, and B, because I don't like skipping stuff. You can do it. Gotta kill these Octorok looking things. think that's all of them, and we got ourselves a Fire Flower. Man, the Fire Flower was like partially underutilized as well. Yeah, this game doesn't really have much of a focus on the traditional Mario power-ups. Here we got Magic Koopa. I think I want to watch the Mario movie again. I've watched it a few times at this point. I quite like it, although I don't think it's a perfect movie. I think I prefer the Sonic movies over the Mario movie, but I'm a Sonic fan for the most part, so I'm more of a Sonic fan than I am a Mario fan, although I do like both a lot. But I do like the Mario movie. I think my only problem with the Mario movie is that, well, if you're not a Mario fan, the movie probably isn't really going to do much for you. It's a very typical kids film in that sense. Unless you're a Mario fan and you appreciate all the stuff, then yeah, the movie's probably not that special. I think my only other problem with the Mario movie is that it moves at such an incredibly fast pace, and it's not even that long a movie, so I don't know. It feels like the movie's moving a mile a minute. To really get through everything. I guess if you remember that it's supposed to be primarily targeted at younger kids, it kind of makes sense because you gotta have some crazy stuff happening and, you know, to keep their attention because of their low attention spans and all that. So I get it, but, you know, there are many moments in that movie where I feel like I would have liked for the movie to slow down a bit more and have some more character interactions, but you know, kids aren't into that, so. Speaking of movies, I saw Sonic 3. Oh, cool! Hopefully we're at a point now where we can, like, talk more spoilery stuff on stream. Because I've been holding off for about a month or so before I wanted to talk about the movie with on a stream, because it's a good topic, I think. I actually rewatched it just yesterday. It was my second time watching it. I watched it for the second time yesterday because it just came out on digital to stream on certain places, so I watched it again. And man, what a good movie. I don't know if it entirely beats the second one for me. I think I like the second and third ones about the same, really. They're a great package deal, but they definitely up the action in the third movie. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm supposed to hit this boo. This boo has the star in it. And there's some kind of glowy biz happening over here. Oh, here we are. Ah, the light. That's what it is. Crap. Ah, this spiky sea urchin is getting all up in my business. Okay, follow me into the light. Over here. Oh, he doesn't move when I'm looking at him. They're a little bit shy in that case. I think that's really cute that boos do that they'll cover their eyes when you're looking at them. I'm invisible. Very cute with their little hands. They'll probably, like, murder you and possess you, though, but they're pretty cute. I like how they went about adapting things into movie form. Yeah, I was really curious as to how they would adapt the basic story of Sonic Adventure 2 into a movie. And it's kind of like a half adaptation, but it's half not. It's definitely inspired by SA2 in a lot of ways. But it's definitely its own take on that basic plot. I kind of went into the movie thinking it would be more of a direct adaptation. Not like direct, but like if there would be more stuff from the games in there, like more recreations of certain scenes. And no, it's still definitely much its own thing, and I think I'm glad, actually. I think I'm glad because I think it works better for the movie universe if it's its own thing, but with a little sprinkle of SA2 in there. It's really cool. Some of the changes made to certain characters' stories is interesting. Not bad, because again, it's a separate interpretation. Stuff like Shadow's origin is slightly different. Maria is a little bit different. Stuff like that. I don't think Maria has an illness at all in the movie version. Also, the space colony arc isn't in space. It's just like a base. Really interesting. Oh, this is like a tiny little mini version of the gate. Oh, this is cute. I don't remember this. Oh. Without spoiling, because I don't know if it's safe to talk about spoilers. I think it's okay that we talk about spoilers, because what's the date today? It's the 24th. The movie has been out for about a month now, and it's available on digital. I think anybody who really wanted to have seen the movie by now would have seen it. Anybody who's like spoiler sensitive. And you know, we'll be clear, you know, potential spoilers for Sonic 3 incoming. Potentially, if we decide to actually talk about it. Because I'd like to talk about the movie. I think that's a good way to spend some time. Yeah, spoilers, potential spoilers, careful spoilers. Warning for Sonic 3, the movie. So I think I can roll in this house. Can I get in this house? Kinda, almost. Yeah, I'm in it. Whoa. Whoa! I can see all. Damn. Okay, I'm out. You're not supposed to be able to go in there. Potential spoiler? Yeah. As long as we make it clear, I'm sure it's fine. Oh, this is the planet where it gets, like, deflated and you can kind of orbit around it. Whoop. Oh, that planet didn't really serve much of a purpose. Let's go. Some things made sense. Some small things didn't make sense. Final fight was Chef's Kiss. Certain scenes were alright. But vast majority was great. Both post-credit scene were nice. Yes, I really liked... I actually didn't see the second post-credit scene because we left the theater. It was after all the credits played, didn't I? Because we already saw the initial post-credit scene. And I thought, okay, there's the post-credit scene, let's leave now. I didn't actually see the second one, so again, spoilers, big spoilers for Sonic 3. Amy! Freaking love Amy, is in it. I was wondering who they might bring in for the next film. I think Amy makes a lot of sense. And we got the Metal Sonics as well. She looks really cute. I like the way Amy looks so far. We didn't get a good look at her outfit. I'm anticipating it might be somewhat based on her Sonic Boom design potentially. Just kind of a feeling I get. I feel like she'll get her own movie specific outfit that's just based on her game outfit. I don't really like Amy's game outfit all that much, if I'm being honest. I prefer her boom design, actually, in a lot of ways. We'll see. She looks cute. I like her. I like Amy. I'm interested to see how they might characterize her. If they'll try and have some kind of romance subplot with her and Sonic. Or how that sort of aspect of her will be treated. Will Sonic like her back in this version? Maybe, because Sonic's kind of different from the game version. Skip to insert time frame to avoid spoilers. Yeah, Metal Sonic. I hope Metal Sonic doesn't talk. I've been seeing a lot of that as well. I've been seeing a lot of other people with that kind of hope that he doesn't talk. And I get it. If he does talk, I wouldn't be too surprised, because I can see how having an antagonist that doesn't say anything might be difficult. Because in the game, Metal Sonic never talks. Well, he talks in, like, when he's, like, the Metal Overlord in, like, Heroes and stuff like that, but typically Metal Sonic is not known for being particularly chatty. And I've seen other people with the same hope that he won't talk. If he does talk, I won't mind a ton, because I can see how having an antagonist that doesn't talk would be difficult to do. It'd be difficult for Sonic to you know, bant off Metal Sonic if he doesn't talk. If he doesn't talk back. Then again, Sonic kind of does that with you know, speechless robots all the time, so... But it could potentially work a lot better if Metal Sonic is more of a side antagonist, and there's like a mastermind. Potentially Eggman, who knows, if they decide to bring him back. But we'll have to see. If he does, I hope it's in a scenario where Neo Metal Sonic shows up. Yeah, the Metal Overlord. I think that'd be cool. I think it should be that. A lot of people have been saying that they would hope that the story is kind of a mix of Heroes and Sonic CD. You know, with Amy being there and Metal Sonic being there. I think Metal Overlord would be great, because the thing I had about Metal Sonic being the next kind of character antagonist to show up is that it feels like Metal Sonic is kind of a step down from Shadow, you know? And I was like, it feels like, you know, how much bigger can you get after Shadow, you know? And Metal Sonic just never felt like as substantial of a rival to Shadow. So making him be the Metal Overlord would give him like the scale and spectacle needed for it to be substantial, you know? Yeah, the Metal Overlord. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what Amy's like. I hope she's... Here's what I'm kind of like thinking Amy might act like. I think she might have like... I don't know if they'll... You know, like, give her some kind of like crush on Sonic. That's a pretty prominent part of her character, is the thing. Obviously, I like the way that Frontiers does Amy with the fact that she definitely still likes Sonic, but it's not like the only thing she ever thinks about, you know. So I think something like that. I think Amy being sweet and compassionate is important, but her still having that like that fire, you know, is important as well. She can still fight, and she you know, it's her compassion for other people that drives her to fight, which is something about Amy I really like. And I hope they nail that part of her. I hope they don't make her go like full on... I don't have a problem with these kinds of characters, but I don't think it's very Amy, is for her to be like very, I don't know, loner girl boss kind of character, you know, where it's like, I don't need no one, that sort of thing. There are good characters like that, but I don't think that's very Amy, if that makes sense. I think I like the idea of her like teaming up with Sonic fairly early on, and the two of them going on an adventure together. I think that'd be cool. I also like the idea of Amy being more of a like an expert on the art of the hammer. In a lot of the games and shows, it kind of feels like she just kind of flails her hammer around wildly in fits of anger. And that's fun, and I do think Amy should have, like, some form of, like, that kind of, like, again, that fire. But, I like the idea of Amy being, like, a expert hammer wielder, you know, where she actually uses techniques and skills, and, you know, she's very, you know, controlling with it, with her hammer usage. I want to see her do some cool, like, flips and stuff, some, like, gymnastical stuff with it. You know, I think that'd be cool. Honestly, not many characters can beat the hype that Shadow causes. I trust that they'll do good. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow is, like the top-tier character for a lot of people, so... But it'd be really cool to see how Amy is handled. I think she's a pretty logical character to bring in. Because she's basically like part of the main crew as far as I'm aware. As far as I think Amy is like, you know, like Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy are the main ones in my eyes. They're the classic crew. But as for Metal Sonic, I'm kind of down for whatever they want to do. Interesting that there's like an army of Metal Sonics in that post-credit scene. It makes me wonder who made them and why. Because I don't know. I don't feel like Eggman made him. I don't know. I feel like if Eggman made him, then I don't know. Would that not have come up at some point? Unless it's kind of like in that gap between the second and third movies, he made a bunch of metals. He made like Metal Sonic, but kind of scrapped him as a failed project or something. And then Metal Sonic kind of gained some kind of self-awareness and then built copies of himself or something. That could be maybe what they'll do. Because Metal Sonic betraying Eggman is you know, that's a thing that happens in the games, so. That would be an interesting way of bringing Eggman into, like acknowledging Eggman's existence without him having to be there. I believe Jim Carrey said that he is willing to come back for Eggman. Well, I don't know. I think the director of the film said that they are more than happy to have Eggman return if Jim is willing to do it. So I don't know. I think the whole Metal Sonic, bringing Metal Sonic into the movies is a good way to potentially have him be the antagonist without necessarily needing Eggman to be there. But it's kind of just we'll see. Honestly, I don't think I'll mind all that much if he doesn't return, because honestly, I think he had a pretty good send-off in the third film, and honestly, like, it's not like I think his character has grown stale or boring or that it's run its course or anything, but I think being him being the first three films, I think is satisfactory. I think I'm good with that. If he doesn't return, yeah, at least he was in the first three, and that's great. And again, he had a pretty decent send-off in the third film, so. 1 second Jim's retiring, 1 second he isn't. I don't know anymore. Yeah, I mean, I think he said that he's literally did the Sonic movies because he needed some money. Because he kind of needed the mun-muns, you know? Also, he did say that he has a lot of fun playing the character and working with the team and stuff like that. And I believe him when he says that. So, you know, I think he just appreciates it, you know. If he is retired aside from the Sonic movies, clearly he has a lot of spare time outside of doing the movies. I don't think he's, you know, he's not super occupied. So I think I wouldn't be surprised if he's just kind of down to do it for the fun of it. You know. Thank you, now we can get on with our survey. Okay, cool. Do I need that fire flower again? Maybe. First trilogy is done. He had his arc, began and end. I'm pretty sure everyone's okay with that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Eggman. I like how he started in the first film and how he gradually became a more Eggman kind of character. He really did start as Robotnik and then grew into Eggman. It's funny. I like they really leaned into him being absolute nutcase, which is funny because when I watched the third movie the other day, I watched Sonic 3 again yesterday, but I decided I would watch the first two movies again and then watch the third one again. And watching the first movie especially, he was a lot less crazy in the first movie, and he was just kind of an ass to everybody. But then, you know, by the end of the first movie, he's a bit more deranged, and then it just like gets his mental state just like gets worse and worse and worse to the point where he's just an absolute nutcase. And I think that's kind of cool. It's definitely a somewhat different interpretation of the character, but one that works quite well as kind of like the mad genius, you know, character type. Because Eggman in the games is never like crazy. He's really smart and evil and mad in a sense, but he's not like a lunatic. For Eggman to return, I guess I'd have to play with the idea of different Dimension Eggman or robot clones or something. Yeah, maybe. I was kind of assuming that they would simply just, you know, have him come back somehow. Like, have it so that he survives at the end. I have no idea how he would have pulled that off, but Shadow survived, so... Maybe he teleported somehow? Like, I don't know, they could pull off any sort of, like, bullcrap reason as to why he survives, you never know. But yeah, the post-credit scene where we see that Shadow actually did live, I did not see that when I saw it in theaters. I didn't see that because we already left the theater by the time that scene played out, so I didn't actually know that Shadow survived at the end. I thought he died. I thought he was like actually dead. Because he was originally supposed to die at the end of SA2, so I thought, oh, they're going to do that and they're going to have him be dead. But no, just like in the games, they're having him survive. Except this way, at least, it was planned. Because in SA2, he was supposed to die at the end, but they brought him back for Heroes because he was too popular. At least this time, they actually made him stay alive, and they planned for that to be the case. I would honestly love... Because I believe the director of the movie said that they are more than willing to give Shadow his own movie. His own sort of pseudo spin-off film. And, like, yeah, do that. Go for it. I was thinking maybe a show, but they did specifically say movie. Yeah, I'm down for a Shadow movie. Because because Shadow's origins is a bit different in the movie universe, and it's not explained. Probably because they're intending on explaining it later. But yeah, Shadow's origins is a bit different. It's implied more that he is a literal alien from another planet and not like he's more than just made out of alien DNA like he is in the games. He is an actual alien like Sonic and everyone else. Which makes sense, because if Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails are technically aliens from another planet, it makes sense that Shadow would be as well. It looks like, in what we saw in the movie, it looks like there was some Black Doom sort of stuff going on with, like, the meteor that Shadow was in. Kind of gives me that kind of vibe, so they might get into that. It could also be possible that they might explain where Sonic's powers come from, because Sonic and Shadow obviously have very similar abilities. And Sonic's has always just kind of been explained as a gift that he's just been born with, but it's never been really explained too much outside of that. What if there's some way that Shadow and Sonic's origins are more similar? Maybe they come from the same place, potentially? Because, you know, we don't really know how Sonic was born or where he actually really came from before, you know, before he was, like, in Green Hill Zone. I don't know. They could do stuff like that. It'd be really different from the main games, but you know, it's not the games. They can do what they want. I kind of appreciate it if it's a little different. Also, a giant watermelon. Everyone's down to see more Shadow. Well, yeah, absolutely. I really liked Shadow in the movie. He was really cool. He's probably the most like emotive and you know, layered version of Shadow we've gotten in a long time. He's not, like, super grumpy all the time. I mean, he is, and he has every right to be because he's kind of going through it. But the moments where he emotes more, where he's sad or happy or you know, cocky, I like it. I like it a lot. I could potentially see Shadow being an actual friend to Sonic in the future, and I'd like to see them interact more. Also, yeah, getting stuck on a mushroom planet for a while messes with you. Yeah, how long was he stuck on the mushroom planet? Like almost a year, I think, if I recall. I've heard that in the comics, Eggman is a robot hybrid creature. Oh, interesting, like a cyborg kind of thing. That's cool. Also, he isn't crazy. Flashback to Sonic Adventure Moon Explosion. I don't know, Sonic Unleashed Planet Explosion. I wouldn't say that's him being crazy. I'd say that's more him being absurdly evil. But you know, agree to disagree. Everyone's down to see more Shadow. I wonder how they'll implement Black Doom. My guess is that if they explore Shadow's backstory more, it'll probably be how he got put in that comet, yeah. I kind of thought that maybe the comet was like a cocoon of sorts, that it was like... You know, that it's like an egg or a cocoon of sorts. I don't know if he was like actually placed inside the comet, or if he was he simply grew from within the comet. Something like that, I don't know. And yeah, the Black Doom stuff, really interesting. I honestly think that it's better suited for a Shadow the Hedgehog movie, rather than it being a part of one of the main Sonic movies, because I could see that getting pretty dark, and I think that's something better suited for Shadow's own movie. Or show, whatever they decide to do. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. They're definitely setting up for some kind of origin with Shadow, because he is an unexplained alien, and it's implied that even Shadow doesn't really know where he came from. So that's interesting. I'm interested in that. Oh yeah, one thing about the movie that I I guess I was a little bit let down by. What we got was great, but I would have liked to have seen more of Maria. We didn't really get to see much of Maria outside of those brief flashbacks. And those brief flashbacks that we got were really sweet, and I liked them a lot. And it's probably more than we ever got of Maria in the games, at least before Shadow Generations, because we got a lot of Maria in Shadow Generations. I would like to see a little bit more. I don't know what exactly. Honestly, I would love some kind of maybe animated short of maybe like because with Sonic 2, when Sonic 2 got like a physical release, they also bundled in a brand new short. I forget what the short was called, but it was the short that was about Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles fighting a robot in like a junkyard and stuff like that. It would be cool if they did a Shadow-focused short film to bundle along with the physical release of the film. That's maybe more of a Maria Shadow flashback kind of thing. But I don't know if they do that. Because I'd like to see more of them together, because they're very cute. I find Maria's backstory a little bit different to be interesting. She wasn't ill. She didn't have any sort of illness. She was kind of just in the research facility just to be with her grandfather, I guess. But speaking of which, I would have liked to have seen Maria interact with Gerald a bit more. Because they didn't, like, at all in the entire film. Yet, you know, it's just kind of weird because, like, Gerald, the reason Gerald went kind of crazy is because Maria died. So, and it's heavily implied that, you know, he cared for her a great deal and kind of lost it because she got killed. But we never saw them interact, so it's... Like, my brain can fill in those blanks because I'm familiar with the game. So and especially in Shadow Generations, where, you know, you have Robotnik's diary, and you can read up on a lot more of their time spent and how close Maria and Gerald actually were. So because I'm familiar with the games, I can fill in those blanks. But for someone who hasn't played the games, it might be a bit of a... it might be a little bit weird to see that Gerald never really interacted with Maria at all. I can still buy it, obviously, but it would have been nice to see more. But, you know, I'm sure, you know, they had to cut stuff, you know. I don't really know how movie making really works. I'm not really a movie guy. I'm more of a video game guy. So, you know. Speaking of Sonic and Shadow, the fight scenes. He comes out of the comet with the shoes and being able to walk, talk, and fight. So I'm putting my money on him getting imprisoned there after a quick memory wipe. And that could be the case. I guess so. I don't know. What if the shoes and the gloves, you know, comes bundled with the Grow Your Own Shadow kit that Black Doom has or something? Well, I don't know. I mean, did he have shoes when he was in the comet? Did he come with shoes? Because I don't remember if he actually had the shoes on. But yeah, being able to walk and talk, that's a fair point as well, but, you know, he's like a super alien, so... Of course, the Grow Your Own Shadow kit. That would be so incredibly funny if they do that. Like, they have Black Doom pull out, like, a little box, and it's like, Grow Your Own edgy hedgehog alien. That'd be so silly. But kind of on brand for the movies. Yeah, more Maria would have been neat. We probably get more in the Shadow movie, hopefully. Yeah. I mean, Maria's dead, but they could still flashback quite a bit. That would be great, that'd be great. I'd love for them to do that. Yeah, I guess they didn't want to spoil Gerald's face for some reason, since throughout the movie they keep his face hidden up until the point he reveals himself to Eggman. That's true, actually. That's a good point. Him meeting up with Eggman is kind of treated as like a big reveal. Because at that point you don't know if he's still around or not. Or if he's out of jail. So yeah, I guess keeping him concealed... Because all the Shadow Maria flashbacks happened before that point, so I can see how that'd be a bit of an issue. But you know, they can still do plenty more flashbacks in a potential Shadow spin-off movie. So I'm not really too worried about that. Yeah, he had the shoes? Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Because in the games it's implied that Gerald invented the shoes for him. So I don't know what I'm meant to do. Guppy in the underground lake. Oh, okay. They could play with the Shadow clones idea too. Yeah, or like the Shadow androids or like the Shadow clones, stuff like that. Yeah, maybe. That'd be interesting. That's a hell of a lot of like CG hedgehogs on screen though. Because like I feel like even just having like Sonic and Shadow and everybody else on screen, you know, the more they have them on screen, the more money it costs. So I think a bunch of Shadows running around would be a lot, but you know, they do have a bunch of Metal Sonics on screen in the post-credits scene, so who knows. What? You again? You gotta be kidding me. You want to run me out of this lake? You gotta get through all 8 rings. Gotta swim through all the rings, like Finding Nemo. Also, I'm going to drown and die, probably. Crap, I am messing up. I need a shell, there we go. This isn't even a race, you kind of just have to swim through all the rings. Our Shadow's the real one and the others are clones. Oh wait, hold on, let me grab this star. Yeah. Our Shadow's the real one and the others are clones, but have it hint that he isn't up until the very last moment where, boom, plot twist. How Shadow rebelled, got clones since clones are easier to control, and got banished in a comet. Ooh, that'd be interesting. That is kind of cool, actually. I like that idea. Because they kind of did the whole is Shadow a clone or not storyline in the games, but it was kind of messy. They kind of played around with the idea, but it is confirmed that the Shadow that we follow is the real one that Eggman saves, but the only way you'll find that out is if you play the final boss of Shadow the Hedgehog for like 10 minutes. There'll be some dialogue where Eggman confirms it, which is super obscure. But it'll be interesting because that would allow them to do that whole plotline in a much more neater way and have a good amount of mystery to it. Also, this is Matter Splatter Galaxy, where they take the idea that like there's spotlights, but now they're illuminated by these little raindrops, which is super creative and charming. Each movie has been giving the humans less and less screen time, so they're already hinting at this. Also, the conspiracy theories. I was worried that Tom was gonna die in the third movie. I'm glad he didn't, because it kind of felt like he might have. But seeing as how it's, you know, like a family film, I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't kill him off, but I don't know. I'm glad he didn't, because I like him. I like him as like a father figure. I think it's really sweet, because Sonic never really has that in the games. Sonic never has parents, nobody does. It's kind of a nice change of pace, and it's really sweet. And I like the parallels between Tom and Maria, and Shadow kind of feels bad about it. I like it. I like those parallels. It's cool. I like the human characters, though. I hope they don't disappear. I know the human characters are a bit hit or miss with some people, but I like them. Or at least Tom and Maddie I like. Everyone else I could be like, you know, whatever. But at least those two, I like them. I hope they don't just, like, you know, disappear forever one day. Like, I don't mind if they want to give them less and less to do or minimize their roles more as they go. But I hope they're not gone for good. That's the thing. I hope they at least, if they make an appearance, even if it is a brief one, that'd be nice. Also, it's interesting to see that the Knuckles spin-off show was basically not important at all. Which isn't surprising because of the way the Knuckles show was. It's interesting that the Knuckles show kind of had a couple references here and there, but it was like, yeah, you don't need it. If you didn't watch it, you're all good, it's fine. I did watch the Knuckles show, though. And while I don't think the Knuckles show is a very great show, I can still watch it and enjoy it. To an extent. Okay. This is like one of the very small uses of the spring mushroom power-up. A lot of my schizo theories comes from the fact that he already had the shoes in the comet, and the fact that he wasn't created by Gerald in this movie. Yeah, I thought that was interesting, that he wasn't a creation. And the Bio-Lizard wasn't really a thing either. Although the Bio-Lizard was referenced, I didn't catch it in my first watch, but on the horror movie that Maria and Shadow were watching in the flashback, the monster that they were watching, I think, was supposed to be the Bio-Lizard, in a sense. I didn't pick up on that on my first watch, but on my rewatch I did yesterday, I was like, oh, I think that might be the Bio-Lizard. Which is a nice reference, especially because Shadow... Seeing that movie is what makes Shadow think that he might be dangerous. And the fact that the monster in the movie was supposed to kind of represent the Bio-Lizard, it's kind of a nice little reference to that whole plot point in SA2, without actually having to do it. Because that'd be a whole can of worms. It's too much for one movie. But I liked that reference. It was cool. Oh, I didn't pick up on that. I'm pretty sure it is supposed to be the Bio-Lizard, or at least, you know, a subtle reference to it. Yeah, I picked up on a few references on my second watch, actually. One reference that I thought was quite cute was the fact that in one of the flashbacks, when Shadow and Maria are dancing, they do like this little hand wave, little arm wave movement, and that's what Sonic and Tails do when they're dancing in the second film. And I thought, oh, that's a cute little reference there. Yeah, the Knuckles show was more focused on Wade TBH, yeah, and Wade did make a little cameo appearance of sorts. I thought it was kind of funny that he was just playing hockey with the Master Emerald. But yeah, his role was more of a cameo, if anything. Just a little nod, which I think is fine. They can still explore Knuckles and tell more if they feel like it. Yeah, they can do more with Knuckles if they want. There's still that whole episode in the Knuckles show where he apparently fought Iblis at one point. Or something like that. I don't know, it could... Maybe that whole thing was an exaggeration or something. Or just a made-up thing, but I don't know. It does make me wonder if they could potentially bring Silver into the movies at some point. Obviously, we're focused on Metal Sonic and Amy for the next one, but I was wondering if Silver would work. The only thing about Silver is that he's from the future, and then you would have to introduce time travel, and that's a whole can of worms. I don't think it's impossible to do that, but also there's the fact that Silver isn't exactly that popular of a character, and he's not super well known either. Like to the average, you know, Sonic casual fan, there's a lot of them that might not know who Silver is. I mean, I like Silver. Silver definitely has his fans, and me being one of them. I am a 100% Silver defender. Silver fan. I like Silver a lot. I just want him to get more screen time. I think Silver's cool, and I'd be interested to see how they would handle him in the movie, because I think one of Silver's, like, character traits is that he kind of takes himself seriously, or too seriously. And he's very blunt, and he's not very... he's a little bit socially awkward. That would make him very different from everybody else. The fact that he's, like, very overly serious about himself. When in reality he's a bit of a nerd. It'll definitely make him different. Also, he's got his psychic powers. I don't know. The thing is, the sky's the limit with the Sonic series. You can do anything. You can bring in any character you want and have it work somehow. Bring in Cream for a movie. I don't know. I don't know how you'd make a movie around Cream, but... I don't know. What if you introduced... Oh, crap. I got squished. Yeah, if you brought in Cream, maybe you could have Shadow meet Cream, and then it can kind of be like, you're the new Maria now. Except you're a little rabbit. Be right back. He can become popular through the movies. It's low-key his second chance. I guess so. I could see that, because it always is such a shame that Silver is such a bad rap because he was introduced in Sonic 06. And obviously his gameplay wasn't very stellar in that game. And it sucks because now he always just kind of has that kind of... You know, that's his origin, you can't really change that, so... I mean, they did kind of erase that game from the timeline. But also not at the same time, if Shadow Generations is anything to go by. Yeah, Silver... It's just such a shame, because I really like Silver as a character. I like that he's different from everybody else, and he has different powers, and I just like him. I don't see the point in hating on Silver just because the game he was from wasn't very good. I mean, I'm actually a fan of Sonic 06, to be honest. I don't think it's a good game by any means, but I like it. Do I wish it was a better game? Absolutely. But I do like it, even if it isn't very good. It's you know, it's like, we all have those games, you know, our favorite bad games. Sonic 06 is my favorite bad game. Or at least one of my favorites, I can't think of any others right now. Some would say Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, but I don't think that's a bad game, so... It's misunderstood. Anyway, I've been talking about Sonic so much, I haven't really been commenting on the game very much today. I guess I got caught in a bit of a tangent. That's fine, I don't mind. I don't need for the streams to be solely focused on the game I'm currently playing, you know. It depends. If I have a lot to say about the game I'm playing, then yeah, then I will. But this is Super Mario Galaxy, you know. Nothing too complex here. But I still like talking about it. Ow. I might be dead. No, I'm fine. I freaking love this music. How am I doing time-wise? Because if I'm to beat the game today, I kinda need to go at a bit of a brisk pace, and I feel like I've been dawdling a little bit here and there. Oh geez, laser beams, how scary. Bye. There's the star. Man, I don't really remember these galaxies at all, these late game ones. I think it's also very difficult because there's a part of me that could have sworn... Like, I actually remember this planet I'm currently on. And, but I thought it was from Galaxy 2. It's again, the Galaxy 1 and 2 are so similar that it's hard for me to distinguish them at times. I don't really have a problem with them being so similar though, because they're a package deal, in my mind. Which again just makes it even more frustrating that it never got ported to Switch, but I'm not gonna open that can of worms again. I've been there, done that. I probably will do that again at some point in the future, but not now. Anyway, where's the thing? I do really hope that they port it on Switch 2 or something. Ideally they do it on the Switch 1, because they really should have to begin with, but... Man, this game really makes me feel happy. It's a really feel-good game. Meow, 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 meow. I've got to get that star. So yeah, most of the stars that we'll be collecting today are the purple coin stars, in case you don't know this game and don't know what those are. Basically, once you beat Bowser, you... So we have to do the Bowser fight first before we can get every star. Once you defeat Bowser, if you reload your save, you can something something something. Yeah, once you beat... sorry, I lost my train of thought entirely. Once you beat Bowser, you unlock the ability to find purple coin stars. Basically, where every galaxy in the game, every major galaxy in the game anyway, the smaller ones don't count, but every major galaxy in the game has a purple coin star that you can find, where essentially you have to collect 100 purple coins. Some under a time limit, and some just in general. And yeah, you do those, and then those are the rest of the stars that lead your total to 120. And I don't think the purple coin stars on their own take that long. Depends how quick you are at finding the coins. If you know, because it's not like the coins are hidden. They can be hidden in plain sight, but they're not like supposed to be hard to find. You just kind of have to get them. And, you know, some of them are under a time limit, so there's that, but... Okay, so, yeah, we're going through Dreadnought. Then we got Melty Molten. I don't remember Melty Molten. I mean, I do now that I've read the name. Kinda. It's the one where the lava and the ground sinks and stuff, I think. Okay, Dreadnought's Colossal Cannons. Ah, we got Thwomps. I remember the purple coin being really difficult for this one. I don't know what the general consensus is on the purple coin stars. I personally like them almost entirely because of the music. I think the purple coin music is really good. One of my favorite tracks in the game. In a game that already has really good music. Don't know why I'm going out of my way for the 1-up, I don't need it. I just like having stuff, you know. Yeah, I love the purple coin theme. And I don't know, collecting the purple coins is kind of fun. You know, nothing too crazy. I think it's also an alternative to the 100 coin stars from 64 and Sunshine. Where in those games you had to collect, well you didn't have to, but to get all the stars and shines, in every stage you had to collect 100 coins, and then once you did, you'd get an extra star and or shine. And most people don't like those, and honestly, I get it, because collecting 100 coins in those stages is difficult. Well, not difficult, just time-consuming, and especially in Sunshine, where certain missions in Sunshine don't have 100 coins in them. So if you accidentally chose the wrong mission to get the star on, to get the 100 coin shine on, then you're screwed and you'll just have to do it again, and it's a bit of trial and error, because you won't know unless you do it. I think for my Sunshine playthrough, I just looked up the best missions to get 100 coins on. But yeah, most people don't like the 100 coin stars, so as a compromise in this game, they simply just made they made up the purple coins, so dedicated missions where you have to collect 100 purple coins to get the star, and they're built specifically for those stars, which is a lot better, I suppose. I guess in my mind. Especially in this game, because this game is kind of scarce when it comes to coins. Yeah, compared to other Mario games, this game doesn't have that many coins. Which is probably why they made it so that collecting 50 star bits gets you an extra life. I think getting 50 coins or 100 coins still gets you a life as well, but because that's a lot less likely to happen, they just made it so that star bits give you lives instead, or as well, because star bits are way more plentiful. Ouch. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Swoosh. Okay, now we just gotta do this 2D section. This game doesn't really have a lot of 2D sections. I think they're a bit more common in Galaxy 2. Ouch. That was close. Back? Oh, hi there, Tiago. I was thinking of maybe other Sonic characters while you were gone. I was thinking of other Sonic characters that they might bring into the movies. And it really does feel like Shadow is like the creme de la creme, you know? Maybe they don't need to bring in any more characters. Maybe at a certain point they're like, let's just use the characters we have, you know? There's only so many characters you can... Yeah, it'll get crowded at some point. But I was thinking, if not Silver, then... I was thinking, like, other characters that are really popular, and I was thinking maybe Blaze. But the thing with Blaze is that, while Blaze is, like, a fan-favorite character, she's only a fan-favorite character to the fans who actually knows that she exists, because she is one of the most popular and one of the coolest Sonic characters, but she's also one of the most underutilized. And... again, like, the average fan isn't really going to know who that is or her significance. Also, she's from another dimension, so you'd have to work in that whole plot point in some way. Well, they could not. They could just have her not be from another dimension, they can do that. They could just have her be from another planet. You know, they can change backstories. How does the Silver hypothetical thing end? I forget. I was mainly saying how it's a shame that Silver got introduced in Sonic 06, and ever since then he's kind of been... I won't go as far to say that Silver's been like a laughingstock character, but he's... A lot of people simply just don't like Silver because of the game he was introduced in. And I think it's a real shame because I otherwise really like him. And yeah, through being in the movies, maybe he could get like a second wind. It's hard to say though. Yeah, Shadow is tip-top. The rest may be just revamped villains. Yeah, because if Eggman's not going to be around, I wonder what other kinds of villains they might bring into the fray. Obviously we've got Metal Sonic, but Metal Sonic had to have come from somewhere. From Eggman, potentially. Or Gerald. But, I don't know, I don't think Gerald would have invented a bunch of Metal Sonics during his time in prison or something. I don't think that makes sense. Especially because he didn't know who Sonic was, so... As far as we know. Any other villains they could potentially do? There's like Black Doom, of course, and I don't know. Any other villains they could introduce are like gods, and I don't see them doing that in the movies anytime soon. Because like there's like Chaos and Dark Gaia, Iblis, and it's like they're all gods though. I don't know if you can really do that in the movies. At least. Maybe someday, but if Sonic fights a god in one of the movies, it would have to be like the last movie or something. Silver deserves a second chance, TBH. Yeah, I want Silver to get more spotlight. The thing with Silver, though, it's very difficult to rope him into a game or a plot because he's from the future. They have to really give him a good reason to want to go to the past. You know, any game that he's in has to involve time travel at some point. Unless they do what they did in Forces. They never explain why Silver came to the past in Forces, at least not in the game. They explained it in a comic, where essentially Silver found that the future got ruined again and went back in time to see why. And that's how he got rolled in with all the infinite stuff. Other than that, I think they just wanted Silver in the game just so he could be there. Which is fine. But they have to give a reason as to why Silver's there, you know? Which makes it difficult to involve him. I don't know. When they run out of villains, they can make new ones, I guess. Yeah, and I guess they already started making new villains, actually, in the Knuckles show. Because the Knuckles show had its own antagonist. Also, there were those two gun agents that got sucked into a ring and maybe died. I was wondering... I wasn't exactly expecting them to address that in Sonic 3 or anything, but... I wonder if they will address that at some point. Because, like, if you haven't seen the Knuckles show, there are, like, two gun agents who try and capture Knuckles. In the end, I don't remember exactly. I think they open up two ring portals and they just kind of, like, collide on each other with them in the middle. And it's like, well, damn, they either got whisked away to some random place or they, like, exploded and died. Pretty crazy, either way. Yeah, so, you know, they could make new villains. Or they could kind of take inspiration from Sonic villains and kind of adapt them into a new way. Power lines are keeping me from helping my friends spin to hit something and knock them out. Okay. A lot of villains that previous had mere stories could get a second chance in the movies. Yeah, I'm having a hard time coming up with other sort of minor antagonists that aren't godlike entities. Well, I don't know, Eggman Nega? I don't really know if you do that though, because that's just Eggman. Well, I'm trying to think in the event that, you know, Jim Carrey doesn't come back. If you introduce an alternate dimension Eggman, then he'd have to be acted by the same guy, so that doesn't really solve that issue. I mean, I guess they could have Eggman Nega be acted by a different person, but he wouldn't really feel like Eggman then, would he? What if they bring in Sage? That'd be interesting. I don't know. I could see Sage being a villain if her backstory was different. Because she's an AI created by Eggman. So again, even it's difficult to imagine the movies without Eggman in them. Because at least in the games, he's so strongly connected to everything. Even if a game does have another different major antagonist, Eggman usually plays some kind of part in it. Aside from maybe like Mephiles, I guess. Don't know if they'd introduce Mephiles. If they introduced Mephiles, it would have to be with Silver as well, I guess. Nah, future's messy, I'm here to fix it. Time travel adventure, go brr, yeah. I mean, I'm always down for a time travel adventure, I love time travel. But you know, time travel brings in its own fair share of complications. Then again, I see a lot of people... Oh, sorry, pick up. I see a lot of people comparing the Sonic movies to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure the Marvel Cinematic Universe has dabbled in a fair amount of time travel-y stuff. I haven't really seen any of them, but I think that's the case. So, you know, if they do it, then surely Sonic can. They've already announced the release date for Sonic 4, which is crazy. I'm not an expert on movie releases, but is it normal for them to announce a release date so soon? Or like so far in advance? I'm only really familiar with game releases, and typically it's a good idea to wait a bit with game releases. Unless you're Kingdom Hearts 4, in which case they'll announce that sucker like 5 years in advance. And that's not an exaggeration, that's actually what happened. Release year? Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, I mean, release year isn't too surprising, but they went full on with the date and everything. Like, month, the day. I think it's like the 17th of March or something like that? 2027? It's like, damn. Someone's confident. That's something that is pretty cool. I like how confident they are with these movies. Like, they're very confident about Sonic 3. And they've already got a release scheduled for Sonic 4. Like, they clearly don't intend on slowing down anytime soon. It's pretty cool. In a series like Sonic, where, you know, the quality of the games can be so unpredictable. And, you know, when a new Sonic game gets announced, it's always like, oh, I'm so excited, but I also hope it's good. And while I think Sonic is on a much better... in a much better place now, after the Frontiers and Shadow Generations being one of the best Sonic games we've had in years, in my opinion. I think I'm not too worried about the future for Sonic for the time being. And we've got the new Sonic Racing game coming out soon, that's exciting. I fail to see how they could possibly mess that one up. If it's at least as good as Team Sonic Racing, then I'll be good with it, because I like Team Sonic Racing. It's not the most popular game, but I liked it, I thought it was fun. Had a banger soundtrack as well. I guess that's always something you can count on Sonic for, though. Crap, I died. Well, I didn't die, I lost my health upgrade. Might be able to get a new one. Oh no, that's not common unless they're absolutely confident. Really, that's so interesting. Because I don't really know much about movie releases, so this is kind of new to me. You know, with game releases, they'll set a release window, potentially, when they announce it. And then a release date later. Some games announce their release dates right away, depending. But it won't be that far in advance. If a game gets announced and its release date gets announced when it gets announced, then it's because it's probably not that far in the future. I've never really seen all that many games that have a release date, like a legit release date set in stone, like a couple years in advance. Unless they Unless they announce a release date and it just gets delayed like crazy, which does happen. A lot, actually. These days it's very uncommon that a game will stick to its original release date, or at least a major game. Didn't I fight this thing already? Oh well, it's dead now. And that's another star for the bank. Let's see, I think I'm making pretty good time. Talking about Sonic stuff has sure made time go fast, which is pretty on brand. Because of, you know, all the speed. We're nearly at 100. Okay, Dreadnought Galaxy has a comet, so I'll sort that out after we've done Melty Molten. Also, I can't be bothered to walk down to the comet loomer to move it. Okay, the Sinking Lava Spire. This is the last galaxy in the game aside from Bowser's one. Yeah, I typically like to get all the stars I can. Hey, careful. Oh my god, I had an idea, but I forgot what it was, and then I just remembered it again. That was scary. Sorry, that sounds really random coming out of nowhere. I had this idea because Mario Day will be happening in a couple months. If you don't know what Mario Day, it's the 10th of March, or March the 10th, or I-O. Spells Mario when you put March 10, you know? That's the joke. It's like Star Wars Day, only not as clever. Anyway, so for Mario Day I wanted to do a special stream. A Mario themed stream. And I wasn't sure what to do, but I think I just thought of something. Actually, I thought of something earlier today and I forgot what it was, and then I just remembered what it was. I was thinking of doing a Mario Maker stream, because Super Mario Maker is a game that I have yet to play. I've never played Mario Maker before in my life ever. I've seen so many videos on the game, but I've never once played it myself. And I think maybe Mario Day is as good a time as any to do that. I could play other people's levels, I could play the story mode, I could try making a level, but I don't think I'm very good at that, so I don't know. Or at least not on stream. I don't think I'd be able to do that on stream, because I don't think that'd be the most interesting thing to watch. Also, I'd be stressed the hell out trying to design a good level while people are potentially watching me. Oh dear. Yeah, I think a Mario Maker stream might be fun. I was thinking for Mario Day I'd just start a playthrough of a Mario game, like 3D World or something. But it might be more interesting if I did Mario Maker, because that's a bit more different than what I'd usually do. Gobble up these star bits, you little squish. You're a big squish, actually. I really like the music in this galaxy, actually. I think Mario Galaxy 2 has a lava level that has really good music, I think. I think it's called Melty Molten. No, that's what this is. Melty Molten Monster Galaxy, I think? Or Melty Monster Galaxy? It's a galaxy that's full of Charvargs, which are giant lava worms that I, for some reason, remember the names of. And that Galaxy has a really cool piece of music. I can't think of it off the top of my head though. I just remember that I like it. But this place sounds really cool. It definitely feels like a climactic kind of galaxy. It's the last main galaxy of the game, if you're playing in order, and you haven't played the final galaxy where you fight Bowser yet, which I have not. Because I could have done that ages ago. I've got all the stars. Yeah. I risked it for a biscuit. Speaking of biscuits, I'm hungry. Again, I didn't really have time to eat much before starting the stream. All I had was some toast. Also, I really need to hydrate. Okay, back to it. When are we going to unlock the rest of Rosalina's storybook? Maybe that happens after we beat Bowser the first time. I think in order to get the true ending or something, we have to beat Bowser twice. I think we essentially have to do the final boss and see the ending twice, I think. Maybe? I'm not sure. Like, I don't know if you actually get anything. Like a secret ending or something. If you beat Bowser the second time after getting all the stars. I think so. Maybe, I'm not sure. Because you need to beat Bowser in order to unlock the ability to get the remaining stars. So you have to beat Bowser twice, or at least you have to at least beat Bowser before getting all the stars. And I think you get some kind of extra scene, something like that, if you beat Bowser once you got all the stars. So it sucks that you kind of have to do the final boss twice, but it's not like the final boss is difficult or anything, so... Anyway, we're doing the Daredevil Comet, where we have to... Wait, no, this isn't the Daredevil Comet. This is the speedrun Comet, where we have to beat the star in a time limit. Typically the Daredevil Comets are the ones that are reserved for bosses. I don't know if that's always the case, but most of the time it's always boss fights that are Daredevil Comets. Ow! You ass, get away. I got 5 minutes, I think that's plenty of time, honestly. Can you follow me, please? Little green spin-top guy. Why are you going further away? There we go. Follow me. There we go. You little menace. Okay. I'm on my way. There's no way. Whoa. Careful. Recently I started feeling a little bit down because the PC version of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out the other day. And now I'm feeling a little bit insecure about my PS5 version because the PC version looks so damn pretty. Depending on your specs, of course. And it's a shame because I just recently started my 7 Rebirth hard mode playthrough around the same time that the PC version came out, which I could have predicted because they did announce the date, but just kind of coincidence that I just happened to do my playthrough when the PC version came out. So I'm just kind of worried that while I'm playing 7 Rebirth, someone's going to come into my chat and be all like, "Ugh, this version looks ugly," compared to the PC version. And they'd be technically correct, although I still think it's a damn nice looking game on PS5. It was always really good looking, and I don't really care that much. Honestly, that's very unlikely to happen, just because everyone I've ever met through chat on my streams have been super friendly and nice, so... I've never really gotten any like trolls or negative comments really. I think maybe once or twice, but I never really cared much about it. They kind of, you know, they come into the chat, they'll say something weird, and then they'll never say anything ever again. I'll either ignore their message or give some very blunt response to it, and that's that, and then they're gone. So yeah, that's only happened like twice. Everybody else I've met through chat, super chill and friendly to talk to. There was someone, though, that I got in the chat once that was pretty friendly to me, but was a little bit aggressive towards someone else in the chat. And then I don't think he ever showed up again after that. Like, I think it was something like this chatter was kind of getting into backseating territory. A little bit, and while I don't have a strict rule against that, I would prefer that no one does. If someone backseats, I'll tell them to, like, not, if they can help it. But I don't have, like, a strict no backseating rule. Like, some people have that as a tag in their streams. I don't really do that, because I think it's fairly simple rule to follow. I imagine for, like, much larger streamers that have really big audiences, I imagine having that as a tag or a rule is a lot more necessary, but for me I don't really need that. So simply, if I'm playing a game and I'll just give you like a little warning, like I prefer to figure things out, but I'll ask for help if I need it, kind of thing. But yeah, this one chatter was getting kind of leaning into backseating territory a little bit more than I would like. I didn't really say anything because he was otherwise really friendly, so I didn't really want to cause a problem. It's probably not a good way to handle it. I think if I have a problem, I should be open about it. I can't. I shouldn't be a pushover. I've always been one, but I should try and not be, especially when this is, you know, my stream. You know, so. But I think someone else in the chat was like, "Hey." Actually, I don't think he even really said anything to him. I think he was like... I think I said, like, hey, I'll ask for help if I need it, otherwise I'd like to figure things out for myself if that's okay. Or to do things my own way. You know, my typical, you know, disclaimer that I usually give about backseating. Not that I have to give it very often. Usually people are very, you know, chill about it. But then another chatter was, like, in agreeance with me, was like, yeah, I think it's a good idea for you to... I think you should figure things out for yourself. Like, just kind of, like, agreeing with me. Very casually, very like, yeah. And, but the chatter who was kind of getting into that backseating territory, I think he kind of interpreted that as an attack on him. Like, as a, yeah, shouldn't backseat, blah. That's not what he was saying, but he kind of took it that way. And then he kind of yelled, well, not yelled because, you know, a chat, it's a live chat, not like a speaker or anything. But, you know, got a little bit aggressive in the chat after that. And then he disappeared and never saw him again, so that's kind of interesting. It's a shame that he felt so offended. I don't think that was not the intention. I think he just took it that way. And, you know, so it's kind of a shame. It would have been... I hope he's okay. Hope he didn't get too offended by that. If that chatter, hypothetically, were to ever show up again, I would be... I would honestly be very welcoming, you know, just like I would with anyone. Because, you know, it's just a simple misunderstanding at the end of the day. But I don't know. It's interesting how these first impressions can go. One time, as a joke, when someone came into my chat once, I was playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, and a new chatter came into the chat and said, "Oh, I used to play this game all the time on the PS2." And then, kind of in a jokey way, I wasn't like trying to be obnoxious really, I was kind of doing it in like a jokey way, but maybe that didn't come off. As a joke, I was kind of like, actually... I even said, I don't want to be that guy, but this game originally was on the PSP, not the PS2. But I was kind of saying it in kind of like a jokey way. I wasn't like trying to be like a, you know, pushes up my glasses, like, you fool. I wasn't trying to imply that, but I can see how it maybe came across that way. And that chatter never returned. After I said that, that chatter never spoke up again in the chat ever. So, yeah, first impressions are important. Don't do actually jokes unless you're sure that the person you're telling those jokes to is okay with it. Or you gotta make it obvious that you're joking, because I probably didn't make it obvious. But also, the fact that he said that it was a PS2 game was kind of just nagging at the back of my mind. Like in my paranoid neat freak kind of way. So I was like, I have to point it out. Yeah, I can see how that would annoy some people. Also, LMAO, poor random chat person. Yeah, I've had a few, you know, whoopsies when it comes to engaging with the chat a few times. I'm very fortunate that I've never, like, had to ban anybody. I've never banned anyone, aside from bots, but they don't count. No offense to bots, but, you know, you're not human, so... I've never banned an actual user before. I've never had to. No one's ever really been that rude or mean or anything. And if they have, they usually just kind of leave on their own, so... I don't really need to do anything like that. You know, if you don't engage with them, then what are they going to do? They don't have any power on my streams, so... But I did have a bit of a chat blunder once, where I think I accidentally offended someone without meaning to, and I have honestly felt really guilty about it ever since. I think I might have told this story once before, and there might be some people who are actually there when it happened. It probably wouldn't seem like that big a deal at the time, and it didn't, but in hindsight I thought I was kind of rude, and I wish I wasn't. So basically, I was playing Kingdom Hearts 3. You know, my favourite game, I love it a lot. I was playing Kingdom Hearts 3, and a chatter came in and claimed that they had voice acted for the game, for Kingdom Hearts 3. And initially I was like, oh, that's cool. But there was also a very strong part of me that was like, I don't really know if I believe that, because anybody could say that. Anybody could come into a chat and say that. And logically, that's true. And I don't think I should have said that, though. Because I said that, I was like... I think I asked, like, oh, who did you voice? Because, you know, anybody could just say that they voiced in a game, you know? I don't know if I entirely believe it. I don't know if I should have said that. I think I should have just believed him. Or at least, you know, just gone along with it, even if I didn't entirely believe it myself. I should have just... I think it would have been more polite if I had just gone along with it. And because, like, maybe he was telling the truth. That's a very distinct possibility. I can't imagine why someone who voice acted in a game would want to hang out on one of my streams, but... I don't know. But I didn't entirely believe him. I did kind of, like, try and course correct later on by being, like... by like getting more into it and asking questions, but he never really responded to my questions about who he voiced or who they voiced or anything like that. They kind of left the chat after a while. And I felt really guilty because I'm very worried that I really offended him. And I don't know if I ever really got a chance to apologize. If they ever showed up again, I would 100% apologize. Because I don't think I should have... I don't know, maybe it's not that big a deal, but I felt bad about it. I think they did show up in my chat after that point in a different stream. I think it was when I was playing Spider-Man 2. Though I didn't bring up my little blunder from before because I didn't really think of it at the time. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be chasing the bunnies, what am I doing? Yeah, that was like a blunder with the chat that I think was my fault, because that wasn't the chatter's issue, that was my issue, where I may have accidentally offended them. I mean, there are worse things I could have done, and I felt bad about it almost right away. I felt bad about it. Blah, 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 I can't speak. In the unlikely event that something like that happens again, where like someone who's like a voice actor or someone noteworthy pops into my chat for whatever reason, again, I don't think that's super likely. But in the small chance that does happen, I'm definitely gonna be more, you know, I'm definitely gonna like not be like, I don't believe you. Like, I'm not gonna do that, because that's rude. I'm just gonna like, you know, be like, cool, that's neat. Because like, the reason why I was skeptical is because it's like, well, what if they're lying? Because anyone can say stuff like that. But like, if I just believe them, then it's like, well, so what if they're lying? You know, if they do like a, you know, if they lie about it, if it turns out that someone pops into my chat and claims to be someone they're not, then and you know, and they're lying about it, then oh well, I think I can live. You know, if I believe them and it turns out I was being deceived, then oh well, funny joke, I guess. And then if they're telling the truth, then that's cool. So yeah, that was my bad. I should be more careful about how I talk to people like that in the future. I'm not that good at socializing, in case that wasn't clear. I do have some social anxiety issues. So, you know, and I can't blame all my problems on that, I know that. But it does make things tougher for me sometimes. Okay, where's the switch? I mean, I know where the switch is, I'm playing on it. I'm talking about the switch in the game, though. Oh my god, I'm doing even worse than the last time. Where's the fire flower? How did I make that show up before? There's like a button I'm supposed to hit, I think? A blue one. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, there it is. Well, I wasted a crap ton of time. Can I just, like, restart or something? Also, did the rabbit kill me when I failed? I think one of the rabbits might be, yeah, in the snow. You caught me! Oh no! I'm a bunny. I've only got 40 seconds, lads. I don't even know where the third bunny is. I know one of them's in this chest. I imagine the third one's got to be buried in the snow somewhere. But I only have 20 seconds. Even if I found the bunny, there's no way I'd have time to catch it. Well, hot darn, I don't know where the third rabbit is. Yeah, they also just murder me when I lose. That's super rude. Maybe I should have a look around first. Also, I can't help but notice the fact that Mario does not have irises or pupils in Reflections. Whoops. If I put him here. Like, yeah, he has no eyes. That is definitely some, like, creepypasta gaming myth stuff right there. The demonic Mario reflection entity that's gonna kill you and take Mario's place. And then I don't know, if you die in the game, you die for real or something. I like how you can clear away the snow with the cursor. That's a nice touch. Never really used anywhere else aside from this galaxy, I think. Kinda weird. God, why is finding the damn button take so long? Is it because I missed the one at the top? It is. I'm ready to rumble. There's the bunny! So I have an itch on my snoz. It's very difficult to catch bunny. Can I shoot him with star bits to slow down? No, not really. Slow down, little bun. Gotcha. It's difficult catching rabbits on a cylindrical planet. Okay, rabbit. Okay, I have a little bit more time now. But I don't know where the final rabbit is. Ugh. Is it on one of these springy things? Because I'd imagine it'd be like in one of these snow piles or something. I don't know. One of these rabbit holes? Oh, they're rabbit holes. They're rabbit burrows. There we go. I give up. Here, take this star. Boing. I freaking love the little star bunnies. They're so cute. Little bunny man. Wahoo! I got it a star. 'Cause I'm a Mario. Oh, we got 101 stars. I still think oh, I got mail. Here's a letter from Princess Peach. Why is she giving me this? It's kind of random. Yeah, Peach will sometimes give you mail to give you 5 1-up. She usually does that when you boot up your save, though. Okay, now we got Melty Molten Galaxy. We've still got 3 stars to get here. These two ones, and then the comet. Through the meteor storm. Those are some meteors. Also, I love the background in this galaxy. How there's like lava on the top, and it's kind of dripping down. It's like we're in between 2 big planets. So cool. some of the imagery and backgrounds and, you know, locations are very cool looking. Oh, I need to fire these. It's bad English. Light those on fire. I still think I'm speedrunning for some reason. Like I'm under the timer. How do I light these? Oh, with these guys. So many explosions happening. I remember getting really stuck on this. Like, I didn't realize you had to use the little fire guys to light the torches. That's never been a thing. Not in this game. That's like a Zelda thing. Okay, I don't think I can make that jump, so I'm gonna go the long way around. Ah, meteor! Hey! Oh, careful. Remember when thwomps used to go "Urgh," when they went down? They're like, "Urgh." Like they're very grumpy. They just don't have the energy to exert such noises. Oh crap! I died. It's fine. I've got 50 lives to spare. I think I'll be good. I'm just being a little bit reckless. Oh yeah, and I just get my life back like that. I'm just gonna go for it. There we go. Whoa. I really enjoy the launch stars. I really enjoy like the big wind-up they do, and then there's kind of a pause, and then you're like, and then you fly. It's really fun. I almost died, but now I'm not going to die. Okay, gotta find these star chips. Oh, there it is. Man, I'm really excited to stream more Mario games. And Zelda games. There's a lot of Nintendo-y goodness that I can delve into. Especially with the Switch 2 coming out soon. Again, still don't know if I'll get one right away. Just kind of waiting to see what they announce. Oh, I have to break the thing with the bills. Okay. Whoa! Careful, 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 careful. Okay, go. One thing that would be really cool for the new Mario Kart game to have is to have a story mode of sorts, which may sound kind of weird. But Mario Kart games have never really had a proper story mode before. I think the DS game had like a campaign mode of sorts where you can do little challenges. But like I want like a little story mode. Because they do that in some of the other Mario sports games, and I've played other racing games that have story modes like Team Sonic Racing or Crash Team Racing. I think but it's interesting that Mario Kart's never done that. It's very strange. I guess they want to have it be like a solely multiplayer kind of thing. Also, I love how they brought back the rolling bull for this level, and the music's different. It's still similar, but it's like they put a different spin on the music to make it sound more dire. It's really cool. Wi-Fi's been freaking out for a while. I've decided to just accept a fee. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Sorry, your Wi-Fi is no good today. I vanished now. Sure thing, Tiago. Thanks for hanging out for a while. It was great chatting with you as always. And thanks for your Discord DMs, by the way. It was nice of you to do. One thing that I've been doing on my streams, or I've been trying to do on my streams, is yeah, no worry, the Wi-Fi is slowly gaining sentience. Yeah, it'll be coming for you. I got Daredevil comment. Alright. One thing that I've been trying to do with my streams lately is to accommodate for those who don't have the best Wi-Fi. Apparently lowering the FPS on my streams makes it less taxing for people's Wi-Fis. That's just something I heard once. Like, this stream is at 60 FPS, but I have it at 60 FPS because the game I'm playing is at 60 FPS, and I would like for my viewers to have the same visual experience that I'm having. But for games that aren't at 60 and are locked at 30 or something, then I'll put my streams to 30 because there's no need for it to be at 60 at that point. So that way it's less demanding for people who maybe don't have the best Wi-Fi. Apparently the frame rate does affect stuff like that. That's just something I heard. I don't know if that's actually true. But it sounds kind of logical to me, so... but because this game's at 60, I have the stream set at 60, so... This is why I want to do, like... I do a little bit of research on what frame rates games operate at before I stream them. Also, I forgot that I'm not supposed to get hit. This isn't even a boss, we're just doing an obstacle course. Also, this isn't a speed run, so I don't have to go quickly, but... next time, prepare for the rant regarding the Sonic vs. Shadow moments in the movies. Oh, I'll look forward to it. Because, I wonder if it's like a good rant or a bad rant, or both. Because I thought it was really cool. Like, damn. Like, wow, they went way crazier with that than I thought. I don't think Sonic and Shadow have ever fought each other in their super forms before. I don't think so. They fought alongside each other in their super forms, but never against each other. So it was kind of new territory for the crap for the movie. It's a good rant. Okay, cool. It's true, but thankfully because of how often you stream, Twitch gave your chat different video quality options. Really? I didn't know that. Do they not do that for everyone? That's interesting though. That's kind of cool. I don't know if you can adjust the frame rate on your end on your own. I know you can like adjust the resolution, but I'm not sure if you can adjust the frame rate though. I, for example, usually watch your streams at 480 since I'm mostly just listening. Also my Wi-Fi. That makes sense. That's logical. I vanish now. Have a good. Sure thing. You have a good also. That's not a request. That is a demand. You need to have a good. If you don't, there will be dire consequences. Let's avoid this. Yeah, I'm trying to go fast for some reason. I really don't. I can just, you know, go normal speed and it's fine. As long as I don't get hit. I think once we're done, I think we've got 2 more stars. We've got this Daredevil one, and then we've got 1 more regular star. And then once we've done with that, I think we can head on over to Bowser and then unlock the purple coins and then get those done, and then hallelujah, I've won the game. The game has been won. By me. Of all people. So yeah, in my gradual journey to play through all the 3D Mario games, which is something I would like to do, I'm probably going to have to skip Galaxy 2 because it's not on Switch, and I could play the Wii version, but I'm still kind of sort of holding up hope that they'll port it at some point. I think it's not as likely as other games, but I'm still kind of like, they might, so I'm going to kind of hold off on that. So I'm going to skip over Galaxy 2 once I'm done with this one. And then eventually, I can't play 3D World, 3D Land, because it's on 3DS. And I can't emulate that. So I'm going to skip 3D Land. But that's okay, because 3D World is very similar to 3D Land anyway. So I guess after Galaxy, my next Mario game on the agenda, 3D Mario game on the agenda, is 3D World. And I think I'm just going to play that by myself. If I wanted to do a multiplayer playthrough, I could have that be a separate thing. I think, regardless, I want to do a single-player playthrough, where I get all of the stars and all of the things and 100% the game. So even if I did do a multiplayer playthrough with someone, I'd probably want to do a separate playthrough on stream anyway. And I'd probably do a little twist on it, because usually when I play 3D World I play as Luigi, which has a bit of a downside because Luigi is like the best character in the game, and he kind of makes the game quite a bit easier because of it. And that's not usually what I like, so I love playing as Luigi, but I don't always like it if he just makes the game easier. Something I thought about doing for my 3D World playthrough on stream would be randomizing the character for every level, because the game has a random character selector. You can choose who you want to play as, but at the beginning of every level you can press a button and it will randomize a character for you, out of the 4 to 5 playable characters that exist in the game. So I thought maybe it might be fun to do that. Just do like a little randomized character for every level. What character you play as doesn't change the game all that drastically. Every character does have a strength and weakness though, aside from Luigi, who's basically good at everything. Like Mario is the basic all-rounder. He doesn't really have any special skills or anything like that. He's just kind of normal at everything. And then Luigi, who is the same as Mario but can jump higher, and I don't think he has any downsides actually. So Luigi is just objectively the best character. As he should be. And then there's Toad, who is the fastest runner, but is the shortest jumper. And then there's Peach, who is fairly slow, but she can float. And then Rosalina, who I think is also quite slow, but she has the spin attack from this game, which allows her to essentially double jump. And she can also use it to attack enemies as well. So, you know, none of the characters really change the game. The game's designed to be beatable and accessible for any character. There are like very small instances where you need to use a specific character for something, but that is very infrequent. I think I have to kill all these little things. Yeah, so I think maybe in my 3D World playthrough I might just like hit the random character for every level, just for a little bit of pizzazz, you know. Also, if I don't do that, then I'll just be playing as Luigi the whole time. Some people might prefer it if I stuck to a character though, so I don't know. Cross that bridge when I get to it. I don't intend on playing 3D World anytime soon, really. Just at some point. It's not like I'm full-on marathoning through all the 3D Marios. I'm just kind of making my way through them gradually. I don't know what playthrough I'll be doing after Mario Galaxy, though. I have a few that I want to get to. I want to continue with the Ratchet & Clank series, maybe Sly Cooper. Crash Bandicoot 3 I still need to do. Uncharted 3 I haven't gotten to yet. I wanted to play Epic Mickey 2, because I played Epic Mickey 1, the remake, last year, and I wanted to play Epic Mickey 2, because I think it's not unlikely that it will get re-released, but I don't think it's super likely, so... If it does, it won't happen anytime soon, so... At least I wouldn't think it would. Gotta get these star chips so I can enter the Battle Kingdom finals, the Duelist Kingdom, or whatever. I messed up my stupid joke. Oh, those are other games I want to think about. I really wanted to stream. Obviously, I'm also making my way through some of the 3D. Not 3D, the Mario RPGs as well. I don't want to play too many Mario games in quick succession though, because I like to vary it up a bit. Not everyone is interested in Mario, so I want to appeal to them as well. But there's just so many Mario games, there's so many. There was a point where I like never played Mario games on stream for no particular reason, so now it's kind of all coming back to bite me now. But I wanted to play some of the RPGs. I played a few of the 3D... why do I keep saying 3D? That's not what it is. I've played a good few of the Paper Mario games by now. I do want to play Color Splash, because I kind of promised I would. I'll probably wait a little bit before going to Color Splash, but I do intend on going to Color Splash at some point in the future. Hopefully not too far in the future. And then I never played Super Mario RPG. Not the original or the new remake. I intended to play the remake, but I kind of lost interest when it came out. I guess other things were coming out at the time, I'm not sure. So I want to give that a game a shot. And then games I really wanted to stream were the Mario and Rabbids games. I haven't played those in a bit, and I'd like to play them, because I think they're fun, and they'd be good games to stream, I think. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they'd be good games to stream, it kind of depends. There are certain games that I'm very reluctant on streaming. Obviously ones that I don't like. I'm obviously not going to stream games that I'm not into. But also, certain genres I'm kind of avoiding because I don't know if I'd be able to do them justice. Like open world games. Because oh my god, they're so big. I thought about maybe streaming a Breath of the Wild playthrough, but kind of doing a half and half, where I'm playing like the big story stuff on stream, but I'm playing the rest of it off stream. Kind of. Just because there's a lot of like random... There's a lot of like open space and a lot of like not a ton of interesting to watch things happening. It's an otherwise fun game, but not the most interesting to watch, I'd imagine, unless you're doing the main story stuff, so figured I could just play the game in my own time and then do the story stuff on stream. And then that may be kind of an effective compromise, maybe. Anyway, let me check the map, because I think I've gotten everything. Would you like to see map? I think I would like to see map. I think I've done all the galaxies. Every galaxy should have about 5 stars at least, or a crown. The smaller ones will only have one. Yep. Okay, that's all looking in order. What about the comets? Do they show up on the map too? Ah, they do. Yep. These look all in order to me. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to fight the Bowser. I'm gonna go into the center of the freaking universe. Give or take 50 feet. It's time. Do you want to go to the location of your special one? At the center of the universe? Sure, why not? I didn't have anything else booked for today. Alright then, off we go. I think I have to do this whole rigmarole twice to get the true ending or whatever. I don't think this final level's all that long or difficult though. So look how the observatory like twists around. Also, it's an egg now. So God, anyone who's like standing on those platforms is mega disoriented. There it goes. God, I forget how like epic this game gets. Whee! Bowser's got his fleet. They are no match for the Cosmic Egg. Oh yeah, I forgot he stole the castle, didn't he? There is a warp field inside the castle.
Go, Mario.
Go, they're inside, hurry. Also, did she just say that really sassily? She's like, go, Mario. Ugh. Do it already. So there he goes. He's running like an elderly person. Maybe I should up the volume. I feel like I can get away with upping the volume a little bit. I don't know. I'm a little bit nervous about that. Bowser's Galaxy Reactor, the fate of the universe. So no pressure or anything. Man, talk about upping them stakes, because usually in Mario games it's like Bowser's going to take over the castle or, you know, a town or sometimes the world. But this is like, we're talking about the universe here. Bowser's going to rule the gosh diddly dang universe. Actually, he... Spoiler alert, but he kind of ends up destroying the universe. So that's no good. So, hot darn, the music is good. So can I destroy this Bowser statue? It's here. I don't know if I can destroy that. Ow! Careful. Got some gravity fields. What did Rosalina mean when she said there's a warp field inside the castle? Oh, right. I just realized what she meant. Because Mario ran into the castle. And there was probably, you know, a warp field that warped us here. To the center of the universe, I guess. I never knew what she meant by that. It totally didn't register to me that we ran into the castle to get here. And we probably teleported here from the castle. It's really obvious now that I think about it. Can I skate on this? Oh, I can. Probably not a good idea, though. This is really cool. They have you go through a few different kind of locations. We have this little desert area. We've got that little ice area just there. It's like Bowser's like caught so many different planets to be a part of his perfect little galaxy. Wow, Bowser really stepping up his game though. Like, wow, he wants to take over the universe. You gotta appreciate, he has vision, you know? Aside from just wanting to kidnap Princess Peach. And, you know, Peach is nice and all that. I like Peach. She's okay, but, you know... What does Bowser see in her exactly? Holy crap! Oh, saved it. Ouch. Go. Okay, this is a little tricky. I was about to say a thing. Yeah, but Bowser. Center of the universe stuff. I was about to wonder why, like, how Bowser got this power to begin with. Like, how did he discover the Comet Observatory? I think, I don't know, maybe you just hit the books or something? Because I think Rosalina explained earlier that Bowser discovered the Comet Observatory and stole their stars. I don't know, I guess he just did his research. He hit the books, he just learned about it somehow. Where he got, you know, his sources to look into it for him. And then, you know, with the Comet Observatory flying over the maybe vague planet that Mario takes place on, Bowser had his opportunity to take it over. And then he's like, I can gain the power of the stars to, like, rule the universe, and it'd be really cool. And I'd get cake. See how often Peach makes cake. You know, I'm kind of disappointed by that Princess Peach game that came out. I never played it, but I didn't hear too many favorable reviews on it, and it kind of came and went. It's a real shame. Apparently it was just really, really, really easy and basic and mindless, even if it is like a kid's game. Looking for Princess Peach? Too bad, because she's with me. Why is Bowser Jr. so big? I swear he's not that big. If we look at him in, like, Smash Brothers, I swear he's not that big. Mario. Whereas I'm gonna kick his ass. He's like, come at me. And Bowser, oh. I was about to say Bowser was kind enough to let me grab these mushrooms, but no, he's gonna kill me. He's trying. It's time to do battle. I'm gonna up the volume, I think, for the final boss and stuff. By just like half a decibel, so it's probably not even noticeable. Finally! You got here just in time to see the creation of my galaxy in the center of the universe. Watch and weep! Also, Bowser's got his little bandana thing on. I wonder why he did that. To make himself look intimidating. Well, he's not. From this galaxy, I'll rule a great galactic empire with Peach by my side. It'll last forever. I will rule every pitiful corner of the universe. So, Mario, as you can see, I got big plans, and stomping you is at the top of my list. What's Bowser's plan exactly for, you know, like, having Peach rule at his side? Because the problem there is that she does not consent in any way. So, what's your plan exactly? She's never gonna, like, actually like you. Unless Bowser's thinking this might be like a Beauty and the Beast situation. But the problem there is that the Beast was actually a good guy underneath it all, and Bowser's just kind of really evil. I mean, I think Bowser is a good guy underneath it all as well, but he does, like, actual evil things, unlike the Beast, so... What's that thing when... Oh, Stockholm Syndrome? Yeah, is Bowser hoping for that? God, the music. Whoa, hello. Bowser these days, musically, is associated with, like, guitars and butt rock, for lack of a better term. Nope. Denied. I wonder why Bowser doesn't retreat into his shell more. Gives him a tactical advantage. So this is the crazy music. Yeah, I feel like this final boss is just a tad weak. I mean, not musically, no, the music is freaking brilliant. Also, he's taking my advice. Yeah, but the boss we're doing here is basically the boss that we did against Bowser earlier in the game, but a little bit tougher and has a bit more phases. I don't know, I feel like for a game this grand, with this much spectacle, I'd ideally like for the final boss to also kick it up a notch. Because this boss does, but not to like the extent I think it could have. Actually, I think Mario Galaxy 2 kind of addresses that a bit. I think Mario Galaxy 2's final boss actually does have a bit of that pizzazz. I think as Bowser grows to be gigantic, and then he flies. I think the way the final boss works in Galaxy 2 is that Bowser's gigantic and he floats around the planet you're standing on, and he tries to punch you, and you have to avoid his punches. And then when he punches, also I just won. And when he punches the planet you're standing on, little meteors come out, and then you have to knock the meteors into him. And then there's like a second surprise phase where he flies at you, and you have to keep knocking meteors into him to kill him. And it's cool. Bye Bowser, he dead now. And Mario's like, well, I'm stuck. Yeah. It's the final Grand Star. Very shiny. I'm probably going to sell this on the internet. Let's get him. We're going to have to do this fight again. So, it wasn't that hard, so. I'm not sure if I should bother watching the cutscene if I'm going to watch it again later anyway. Or if I should just skip it. I don't know if I can skip it. I'll watch it now, and then, you know, I can decide if I want to watch it again when we've done all the purple coin stuff. Well, there she is. Also, it's playing the best level theme in the game. The Good Egg Galaxy. Also, there's Bowser Jr. Oh, I never noticed that. Also, hello pre-rendered cutscene. You can tell because it looks like I'm looking at it through a glass. There goes your precious galaxy. So Bowser falls into lava a lot. He must have an immunity. And yet he can still be damaged by a fire flower. There he is. He lives. Aw. He's not having a very good day. No, my galaxy, my empire! This can't be happening! Yeah, he's gonna get dead for sure, yeah. Is that a supernova? Oh my god, I forgot how crazy this gets. Like, out of nowhere. Like, everyone is going to die now. Good one, Bowser. Yeah, everyone's getting sucked into a black hole. And the universe is gonna end. Nice one. We did it. This is truly the good ending. Little baby star. Wow, this is so cute though. All the little stars are gonna, you know, kamikaze themselves. This is very sweet though. Yeah, this ending goes crazy. Like, what the heck's even going on here? I think I had to Google it when I first played this game. It's like, what's happening? There's literally like, wow, they're like rewinding time or something. Or they're like, or the galaxy actually did like, universe like blew up and they're just kind of refreshing it. Hitting Control Z on this. You're no match for Control-Alt-Delete. Oh yes, and there's baby stars now. Also, Rosalina be big. She grabbed a Mega Mushroom. Do you hear the baby stars? These newborns will grow up to be galaxies someday. Yeah. That's music to the ears. When stars die, they turn into stardust and scatter across the cosmos. Eventually, that stardust reforms to create a new star, and so the cycle of life continues. But the cycle never repeats itself in quite the same way. So, you'll see. She's looking at me! She's looking at me, the player! What does it mean? I think she means, like, I've reset the universe, but things might be a little bit different this time around. She's either referring to the fact that Luigi's a playable character and you can play through the game as Luigi, or it's referring to Mario Galaxy 2, where Mario Galaxy 2 kind of retcons the first game in a way. Or she's just simply... She simply just rewound time again and she's like, yeah, you're not going on Galaxy Adventure this time. I'm sending you back to your home planet, and this time Bowser doesn't attack. Or something, I don't know. There's many different ways you could take that. The fact that she looks at the player is interesting, though. Because Rosalina just has that vision, you know. Also, everybody is here now. Bowser Jr. is here. And so are all the little bees. Yeah, all the different creatures that we met throughout the game are here now. Or at least a good chunk of them. So what does that mean? What's this new galaxy all about? It's such an interesting ending. This game has so much more like plot and lore to it than any other 3D Mario. It's so interesting, and Bowser's here now. Now we can all hold hands and get along. We'll have a party. Yes, all new life carries the essence of stars. Even all of you. Is she implying that everybody died and she just recreated everybody?
Welcome! Welcome, new galaxy!
Yay, it's a new galaxy, because the old one got kaput. There's a bunch of all of the galaxies we went to throughout the game. Such an interesting ending. Can I skip the credits? Because I usually don't skip the credits, but I'm going to be doing the ending again later, so I don't know if I can actually skip the credits. Whoops. I'm pressing every button. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start. No, that didn't work. Maybe you have to let the credits play out for a little while before being able to skip. Hopefully you'll be able to skip them the second time around at least. But this is not where the journey ends. How long have I been streaming for? For about 3 hours? Can I do all the purple coin stars and then do the final boss again in like an hour or two? That's the question. Maybe, I don't know. If I don't beat the game, I kind of have to beat the game today because I don't have because like if I let's say I cut it off here, I think the next stream I play this on would be too short because I don't think the purple stars on their own is enough. And I don't know. I'm good. I think I can keep going. Hopefully I can skip the credits on the second go around. But usually when the credits roll, I like to give my thoughts on the game, even if it's one I've already played. But you know, a lot of the time I'm more reiterating stuff that I've already said throughout the playthrough. But I love this game a lot. It's I don't know. I was just so captivated by this game when I got it for the first time. I was crazy for it. And I don't know why, really. I just love 3D platformers, and this was like such a high quality one in my eyes. and I like the music and the world and all that stuff. It was just really, really neat. I just like it a lot. I think this was the first Mario game to get a full orchestrated soundtrack, which is cool. It really does make me wonder if they'll ever do a Galaxy 3. I really don't think so, though, at this point. I think they've... If they're going to do a new 3D Mario, it's probably just going to be its own thing. But I can't help but wonder. Because the thing with Galaxy 2 is that it looks identical to the first one. Because it was supposed to be like a... Well, it wasn't supposed to be. It was kind of like originally intended to maybe be a DLC of sorts. Or an add-on. But then it just became a full-on sequel. So what would a Galaxy 3 look like all these years later? Like, it would look quite visually different. Or at least... They would, because they wouldn't, like, reuse assets from the first two games. They'd have to create all new assets, but it would still be Galaxy, you know. It'd still have the same basic gameplay features and stuff like that. It'd be crazy to think what that might look like a modern... It'll be as if Galaxy got remade. I'm like, what would that look like? So interesting. But I don't think there's any need for a Galaxy 3. There wasn't supposed to be a Galaxy 2, so... I think an Odyssey 2 is more likely than a Galaxy 3. But even with a new 3D Mario game, I do think it will just be its own new thing. I can't imagine what that would be, but that's kind of always been the case.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Oh, thank you very much for allowing me to. Oh, a new chapter presented to the storybook. Frick, and we got Purple Comet. Yes. I forgot about the storybook. I gotta read it. I do like that this game has post-game content. Obviously, there's always, like, you know, get the remaining stars that you didn't get. But this game has, like, a bit of a post-game with the purples coins. I think the most substantial post-game in a 3D Mario was probably from Odyssey. Because, like, it's a whole other half to the game. Welcome back. I knew you would return eventually. Please, look down at your feet. There's a number. This number you see represents the number of power stars you need to access another world. Whether you succeed or fail, just attempting the challenge will show something about your character. Oh, we got to unlock the grand finale galaxy, do we? Let's do that. First, I want to read the storybook. Also, Peach is apparently still kidnapped, so this isn't, like... It's still kind of, like, not post-game, because Peach is still kidnapped. I hate it when games do that. I understand why some games have to do that, where when you beat the game and you reload your save, it kind of acts as though you didn't beat the game. I get why some games need to do that for plot reasons, but I always appreciate it when games will find some way for you to be able to access the post-game without literally time warping you back to before the final boss. Okay. Chapter 8, The Wish. Ah. Great start. Though usually quite cheery, one day the girl became sad again. Luma drew close and tried to comfort her. Mama, you still have me. That's so sweet. And don't be sad about your mama, because she's part of you. That means she is always close by. Oh, right, we found out in the last chapter that her mum died and she's buried under the tree. That's so sad. It's like me. I love Starbits because they remind me of my mama. No, no, the girl said, unable to stop her tears. Ah, little chubby star thing. A lonely look flickered across the Luma's face, but it was soon replaced by a wide grin. I have an idea. I will transform into a comet, a soaring comet that can carry you all on this journey. With that, Luma, trailing bonds of white, soared high into the sky and just as quickly started to plummet back down. Kaboom, kablam! The ground shook, and a bright light poured out of the crater that the Luma had created. The bands of light twisted together to form a comet tail. Then the Luma emerged, reborn as a comet. Ah. The girl could scarcely believe her eyes. But how? She kept asking. Our destiny as Lumas is to transform into different things, said the red Luma who had suddenly appeared. Stars, comets, planets, we become all of these things. When I grow up, I want to become a star that makes someone special smile, said the green Luma. That's sweet. Well, the green Lumas are the ones that are responsible for the challenge levels, and I don't think those make many people smile, so I don't want to rain on your parade or anything. A blue Luma chimed in. That Luma turned into a real cutie of a comet, didn't he? All of the Lumas together said, "No more crying, Mama." Thank you, said the girl in a whisper, and she pulled the Lumas close in and hugged them. I bet they're real good huggers. From that day on, star bits no longer fell from the girl's eyes. Sounds painful. The comet set forth for the girl's home planet, its long tail blazing proudly behind it. Final chapter, family. This is so cute. With its many Lumas and telescopes, the comet was quite a sight to behold. The girl and the Lumas were proud to call it home. Oh, there's a little baby Luma in a little carriage. Oh, that's cute. At a welcoming party for a new Luma, the girl gathered everyone in the kitchen and said in a louder voice than usual, "Alright everyone, let's make a cake sprinkled with star bits. Then it will be a star cake." The Lumas excitedly began to gather the ingredients. Living with a bunch of Lumas would be so adorable. As she watched the Lumas scurry about, the girl smiled and thought to herself, "This is my family now, and I will stay with them until they're ready to leave the nest. And when they do leave, I'll see them off with a smile. Because that's what makes a mother happiest." That's freaking cute as hell. That night, when the girl lay down to sleep, a soft light enveloped her and reminded her of the blue planet she once called home. But it would be nice to return home once every 100 years to nap in my favourite sleeping nook. A comet carrying the Lumas and the girl continues on its journey to this very day. With more family members in tow that can be counted, it's said that the comet visits the girl's home planet once every 100 years, its proud white tail glittering in the sky. The end. That was adorable. And yeah, that's Rosalina's origin story. That's all. My story is finished. I guess she's never gonna be doing this for all time because Lumas are kind of always around. It's so cool that they gave her a little origin story. They never do that with any other characters. It's just one of those things that makes Rosalina a memorable character aside from, you know, the fact that she's you know, she's like Purdy and stuff. Anyway, purple coins. So I'm getting cold. Okay, purple coin omelette. Essentially, we just go back to all the major galaxies in the game, grab the purple coins, get our star, and get going. You have to find them. They're usually just kind of in plain sight, you just gotta go. Not hidden. Yeah, it's cool that this game kind of has this sort of post-game thing you can do. Super Mario Odyssey's post-game is probably the most substantial I've seen. You literally unlock like another half of the game, really. There's no story in Odyssey's post-game, really, but it's still lots of content. Should I have done that? Well, there's purple coins on this path. I'm gonna have to go back for those other ones on that other planet. Freaking love the Good Egg Galaxy theme. Yum. Okay, is there any more on this planet? Don't think so. Let's go. Oh, that syncs up the music. Neat. I like having to choose whether or not to, because you go on the path, and then you kind of have to choose if you want to go through the launch star that's already in the path of the one you already took. You kind of have to decide in the moment if you want to deviate from the path or you want to stay on it. It's cool. They never really do that much outside of this galaxy. Okay, any more purple coins here? I think I got them all. Okay, we go through here. I've got 90. There's 10 more. I wonder where they are. I'm back at the beginning now. Oh, I can see them. I don't know how to get those. I really like the sound effect of those launch stars, like the little wind-up sound it does. I remember that sound effect would play through the Wii Remote speaker. Okay, I think I'm supposed to take this star. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, okay. That didn't take too long. I can do that another 15 times. Another 14 times, actually. Okay, where'd the star go? Sweet. Okay, we got the Good Egg Galaxy purple coin. And now that we're getting these galaxies, purple coins, stars, they're actually starting to put the little crown icon next to them to indicate they've been 100%ed. Some of the smaller galaxies have already had that because they don't have the purple coins. The purple coin is not showing up here. Why is that? I think I need to move the comet. I'd rather do the galaxies in order. Move it. In Super Mario Galaxy 2, that game requires a hell of a lot more from you to 100% it, to fully 100% it. Because the game has 120 power stars, just like in this game. But then, once you get 120 stars, then you unlock the post-game is the green stars. So in every galaxy, 3 green stars are hidden, and there's 120 of those. So you get all those, and then that brings your total up to 240. And I think there's like 2 extra stars aside from that. So yeah, it's a lot. And the green stars are really interesting. I actually really like them. Just because they're not like other power stars. Because usually power stars in these games are like, they're like goal points. You know, you get them for completing certain missions and objectives, or you get given them by characters for doing things for them, that sort of thing. The green stars in Galaxy 2 are different though, because they're actually hidden. They're like, it's like an Easter egg hunt. There's like 3 of them. They're hidden somewhere in some kind of nook or cranny in the level, and you got to go find them. They're not really given any sort of hint on where they are. You can hear them when you're close by, and you can kind of tell where they are relative to others, because they're listed in order. All 3 of them. And yeah, you just kind of have to find them, and some of them are pretty tricky to get because you have to do some really fancy jumping maneuvers to even reach some of them. And that's cool. I think that's really cool. It definitely stretches out the post-game quite a bit. Forget why I brought those up anyway. Anyway, here we are in the Honey Hive Galaxy. We've got purple coins to find. Interesting that there's like a green hue, like a green filter. Whatchamacallit. A green tint on the screen, kinda. Did I say green? I meant purple. There's like a slight purple tint on the screen. It's interesting. Feels like I activated Witch Time. Okay, I've got 42. Whoops. Okay, I have to go down this slide to get those. Is there no bee power-up? Doesn't seem to be. Yeah, I find these purple coin missions pretty fun. There are some that are a bit more stressful because there are some galaxies that require you get them under the gun of a timer. But I don't know, it's just kind of fun to just explore and pick these things up. I just like collecting things, you know? I like collectathon platformers because I like collecting things. I like seeing number go up. I like having stuff and then being rewarded for having the stuff. So this way you kind of just get to do like another little curtain call victory lap around every major galaxy and just kind of, you know, just hang out and just look around because there's no like dire stuff happening right now. It's just kind of calm. Oh wait, there's some down there. We got 64, we got the magic number. Oh, there's a coin there behind the tree. Yeah, some of them are a little bit sneaky. Okay. There we go. Okay. There's more up here. It's just really very calm. You know, just finding these purple, or at least these ones, the ones that aren't timed. I don't mind the ones that are timed though. Just adds a little bit of extra something. Also, all the purple coin... Oh, there's some down there. All the purple coins that are timed are accompanied by a very good piece of music that I love very much. Okay, the rest I need should be up where I was, you'd think. Interesting that they don't make you use the B power-up for this. I feel like they'd want to get more use out of it or something. Crap, I don't think I can make that jump. Whoops! Okay, I'll try one more time. No, damn it. Keep sliding. No, okay. Fine, I'll go the long way. I saw a really interesting video the other day. Or I saw a really interesting video a couple weeks ago, and then I saw a part 2 today. Yesterday. I can talk. Of someone who's trying to basically make a mod and model a Mario Kart 8 track. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. I hate it when my sneezes interrupt my thoughts. Yeah, I saw a video of someone who was trying to basically model a Mario Kart 8 racetrack based on the opening area of this game, like the castle where you run up to the castle. And it looks really cool. It's really cool to see the process because he goes through the whole process of doing it, and it's really interesting to see how those kinds of like modded tracks are built. Cool. I was worried that I'd missed one somewhere, and we got a needle in a haystack situation. But yeah, anyway, I think that was really cool to see a video like that. I might plug it. Yeah, it was really interesting to look at because he like basically takes the model of the that first beginning area of Galaxy 1 and just adds onto it and replaces textures so that they look more high quality. Mainly just taking textures from other Mario games, which is really resourceful and interesting to see how that process works. And then adding new stuff onto it to make it a viable racetrack. And it's such a cool video, it's really interesting. I like seeing stuff like that. Anyway, those are all the purple coins on this sector, right? Sure is, let's move on. I bounced on his head. Super Mario Galaxy invented footstooling. Toadstooling. Okay, Battle Rock Galaxy, on we go. Yeah, this galaxy has more stars than the others because it had a green star for Luigi. I think this might be a timed one, I don't remember. Purple coins on the Battle Rock. Yeah, I think this is a timed one. Well, maybe not a timed one because the level moves on its own. Oh, but it has the music I like, so that's the important thing. Yeah, no timer, but you know, the platform's constantly moving, so I can't miss a single one or else I'm screwed. Yeah, oh god. This is probably one of my favorite music tracks in the game. It's not that we're good at Galaxy, it's just really cool and fun. But it also is like kind of, you know, like get serious kind of music. But, you know, have fun while doing it. Get serious, but have fun. Okay, we've got to do some tricky jumps. It's not that tricky. I remember getting really stuck at this though when I was younger, when I first played this game. I got stuck on this one for a while. Must have sucked back then. I better not fail now that I've said that. Nah, I'm good. Well, the level is kind of perfectly timed out to sync with the music. Hey, very nice, thank you. Little trash robot. I like all the different creatures that you encounter. You know, sometimes I feel like Mario is so formulaic. And, you know, it sticks to its usuals, you know, the Koopas, the Goombas, and the Toads, and, you know. And some games are like that, definitely, a lot of the 2D ones. But the 3D Mario games are really where the series gets to its most creative. Because even a lot of the 3D Mario games introduce new creatures and stuff. Not just the RPGs. I think the most typical 3D Mario games is 3D Land and 3D World. Although 3D World does introduce a lot of new creatures into the series as well. It's just it kind of has the typical world structure of, you know, grass world, desert world, ice world, water world, jungle, that sort of thing. But it still introduces a lot of new takes on those things. And you're not even in the Mushroom Kingdom in that game. And, you know, there's all sorts of new creatures and new power-ups and stuff, so... and then Galaxy has all these different creatures and different galaxies and stuff, and then Odyssey especially, like, you go to all sorts of different kingdoms in that game, and the entire point of that game is that it's like a world trip, and, you know, you're encountering all the locals, and it's like you're a tourist, especially because, like, the maps for every kingdom in Odyssey is laid out like a travel brochure, which is really charming. Okay, this one's timed, I didn't realize that. I think I've been going at a decent speed anyway. Okay, 10 more to go. I don't know where they are. Oh. There we go. No problem. Whoa, I almost died. That would have been embarrassing. Yeah, I think each of the purple coin stars aren't really taking all that much time, assuming I don't get stuck on any of them. There was... one of my most prominent memories of playing this game was when I got stuck at the purple coin star in Toy Time Galaxy. I don't know why, but I had so much trouble with that. And yeah, I get it. It is kind of tricky. I'll give my past self some slack there. It's a tricky star, but I think I can probably do it without too much trouble these days. I might die once or twice, but these days I think I'll be fine. I better not be eating my own words later. Anyway, now we're on to the next batch. I think we're heading to the kitchen. Just fly around. He's really got the Shadow the Hedgehog colour scheme though. I don't know, it kind of works. I don't know. It's like Mario in his emo phase, but it's all magical. I'm back. Oh, hi there, Jesse. I remember you from last week. Man, it doesn't feel like it's been a week. I would have streamed on Wednesday, but I was having a bad day, so I didn't. But welcome back. We're doing the purple coins, and then we're going to do the final boss again, so we can get the true super duper deluxe ending or whatever. And I've just been cruising. Just been cruising through these purple coins. I love the purple coin music, it's so freaking good. I like it. I don't know if when it comes to my favourite music tracks in this game, it's either Purple Coins or Good Egg Galaxy. Ouch. Oh, I remember really struggling on this one when I was younger as well. When I first played this game. I don't think you have to get every purple coin in this one. There's a mix. Some of the purple coin missions will ask you to collect all 100 purple coins, and then some of them they're laid out so there's like 150, but you only need to get 100 of those 150. And I think this is one of those ones. I think there's more coins here than I actually need. I just need to get 100 of them. I think. Good lord, I hope that's the case because I'm running out of time. It's a tight time limit. There we go. Am I still timed to get the star? I'm still timed! That's evil! Jeez. That's kind of messed up. They still make it timed even once you got all the coins. 149 total coins? That's an oddly specific number. They can just round that up to 50. Okay, 110. We're really on our way now. We've only got 10 more stars to get. Beach Bowl. I think this is a time challenge, maybe? Actually, no. I think it's just in the beach segment. And we're just chilling out and getting the coins. Chilling out with the crew in the schoolyard. Yeah, we're just chilling. Man, I really, really wish Galaxy 2 was on Switch. I know I say it a lot. I say that a lot. But, God. Because I'm like having... Because like now that I've played through all the galaxies in this game, I'm thinking to myself, well, any galaxy that I'm remembering now that I haven't played through must come from Galaxy 2. And it's a shame because it's like, oh, that one's really fun in Galaxy 2. But Galaxy 2 isn't on Switch. And it sucks a little bit, and I want to slap Nintendo a little bit. Oh well, there's still hope. I don't think it's entirely impossible for Galaxy 2 to get the Switch port. They might do it when the Switch 2 gets released, I don't know. Because they've still got to have like games releasing on the Switch 1, even after the Switch 2 has come out. That's how it works. And I feel like they might be saving, like, you know, ports and stuff, because they tend to do that. That's what they did with the 3DS. Like, ports, remasters, more low-key kind of games they'll do. So they might be saving Galaxy 2 for that. And you can still play it on the Switch 2, because it's backwards compatible, so... And I don't think games like Galaxy 2 would be able to really benefit from the Switch 2's hardware, so it being made for the Switch 2 doesn't really have to happen. It can be made for the Switch 1 and there probably won't be much difference. In Galaxy 2, the timer ends as soon as you get 100 in it if a timer exists. Really, maybe that was like a common complaint that people had. It's like something they wanted to address. Because Galaxy 2 also has purple coin stars, but unlike this game, in Galaxy 2 they're just kind of sprinkled throughout your initial playthrough. Just like all the other comets. Galaxy 2's postgame is all about the green stars. Hello, penguin. It's free time in swim class today. Oh, cool. Are there any coins underwater? Oh, there are. There's a few little sneaky ones. Ooh. What a little sneak. A Galaxy 2 might be a Switch 2 exclusive. Maybe. I don't see the logical sense in doing that, though. I mean, Nintendo's kind of hard to predict in general, though. But I don't know what they'd have to gain from making that a Switch 2 exclusive. Especially because all the other 3D Mario games are on Switch 1, so... I feel like they could make it both, release it for both, I guess. I feel like if they made it a Switch 2 exclusive, that might be a bad idea, but that's just me. I don't know. Again, Nintendo's kind of hard to predict most of the time. Nintendo does stuff that some might deem illogical. Like making the Mario 3D All-Stars collection a timed exclusive. That's a bit weird, isn't it? I get why they did it, but also why did they do that? Okay, I think I got all the coins that are underwater, but if I miss any, then I'll assume they're underwater and I missed it. In Galaxy 2, purple coins unlock after you do the comet in Puzzle Plank. I think I remember Puzzle Plank. I remember its music. I really like the throwback Galaxy in Galaxy 2, even though it is just a recreation of Womp's Fortress. I just think that's cool. They never really do stuff like that. I mean, they'll recreate World 1-1 from the original Super Mario Brothers any day of the week, but you know, they don't do much like stuff like that aside from that. There's 5 coins underwater? Wow, you really know your stuff. I think I collected 5, I wasn't really keeping count. I definitely collected at least 4. If I'm missing a coin at the end of this, then I'll just check back underwater again. No biggie. But I am really excited for the Switch 2. I hope it doesn't bomb. That would be really unfortunate. I hope we don't have another Wii U situation with the Switch 2. Surely they'd want to do as much as they can to prevent that from happening. Surely they've learnt the do's and the don'ts. An NPC says there's 5? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. The spring. I don't think the spring shows up in this galaxy aside from this star, actually. Interesting. Can I get rid of it now? Because it's kind of slow. I guess I'll go into the water and get rid of it. There we go. Wait, is there still another coin up there? There's a shadow. Oh, maybe I do need the spring for that. Or I could try and get it from above, if I can jump that far. I don't need no silly spring power-up. I can get up here by myself. There we go. Hello, penguin. Oh, purple coins? I think there's one up above the tallest palm tree. Thank you, little penguin. I love the penguins in Mario games, they're so cute. Ow, can I not make this? There we go. Man, tricky jump to get up here. Okay, I'm missing 2. I think maybe I did miss one that was underwater. Okay, here we go. Yeah, no way in hell I'm making that jump, I need the spring. Did I say the spring mushroom was only necessary twice last time? That sounds familiar. You might have said something at least similar to that. Boing. Boing. There we go. Okay, I must have missed a coin underwater then. Or, you know, tucked away in a corner somewhere. I hate it when you're... or unless it's on this tree? No. Yeah, it's got to be underwater. Oh wait, is that it? Yeah, it was in this corner here. Clever little sneak. Forgot about shore launching. Shore launching? Excellent. That one took some time, but otherwise, no problem. Guess they're only going to get tougher. Alright, and that's all these done and dusted. Moving on to the bedroom. I'm gonna die. Whoops. Got a bit too eager. Okay, Freeze Flame Galaxy. I distinctly remember getting stuck on this one for ages when I was younger. I remember there was one coin. I must have replayed this Purple Coin Star many times when I first played this game, and I would always get stuck at 99 coins, and there was always just one that I couldn't find. Thankfully, because of that whole thing, I distinctly know where the one I always missed is. And I guess it's kind of easy to miss. So I won't give myself too much flack about it. This isn't a timed one though, so we can chill. Like the music. I looked in the water, but there were no purple coins. Can't remove snorkel. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me that. I probably wasn't going to go looking underwater anyway, but... shore launching is how you get the highest coin above the rock. Oh. I'm unfamiliar with it then. Okay, we can get this here, Ice Flower. I like how the Ice Flower is typically used in games for the ability to throw ice balls, but it doesn't do that in this game at all. It's just used for skating on ice. Which is fair enough. I do feel like, because like the Ice Flower, if I recall, was that Ice Flower introduced in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, I think? Also, the purple coin that I always got stuck on is like up on this pillar. I would always miss that one coin for ages. Okay, but yeah, I think the Ice Flower was introduced in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, I think. I might be wrong. Which is weird because in that game also introduces the penguin suit, which does everything that the Ice Flower does and more. So the Ice Flower feels kind of redundant. But they never bring the penguin suit back. I feel like they could just bring it back, you know, just for the fun of it. Just so it can just do what the Ice Flower does. At least it's a bit more... I don't know. The first game with the Ice Flower was Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. Oh, interesting. That's the game that introduced it. Interesting, I didn't know that. That's cool. Interesting that one of the RPGs introduced like a not an iconic power-up, because the Fire Flower is more iconic, definitely. But, you know, fairly used power-up in the series, introduced in an RPG. That's kind of cool. It's possible that maybe Partners in Time and Mario Bros. Wii were like being made around the same time, so they just kind of swapped ideas. It's possible that, you know, it was being... The Ice Flower was intended to be developed for Mario Bros. Wii first, and Partners in Time just kind of was like, yeah, let's do that. Let's use that idea they had. Because, you know, it's good to do that. Collaborate. Swap ideas. This is actually the second game with the Ice Flower. Really? Galaxy 1 predates Mario Bros. Wii? That's interesting. I kind of assumed that this game came out after that. How interesting, huh? I was not really a Mario fan at the time, so makes sense I wouldn't really know the ins and outs of the releases. I didn't become a Mario fan until like the 3DS came out. Like, not properly anyway. I dabbled in some, you know, played Mario Kart at a friend's house, that sort of thing. I was always more into Sonic. And back when I was younger, there was always like this debate on like you could only be a Sonic fan or a Mario fan. You couldn't be both. And then when I got a little bit older, I realized that was dumb. And then I got more into Mario, and I was like, this is so fun. Games can be fun. Okay, I think there's a split pathway where I need to get the others. Frozen Peak! Ah, how nice. Ah. Love the low poly toads in this game. Okay, we'll go down here. Overshot! Super Mario Galaxy 2007, New Super Mario Bros. Wii 2009. Oh, okay. I knew that Galaxy came out in 2007. I guess I assumed that Mario Bros. Wii was a launch title or something. Just because, you know, it's a fairly somewhat basic 2D Mario game, so I just kind of assumed. Also, I think I missed one. Hold on. I missed one way back here. Oh, that was a bad idea. I shouldn't have done that. Oh no, oh god, this is, oh no. Yeah, I'm dead. I have to do it all over again, don't I? I kind of thought I could just jump back and it'll be fine. But yeah, I kind of assumed that Mario Bros. Wii was a launch title. I think the only reason I think that is because I definitely know that New Super Mario Bros. U was a launch title for the Wii U, so I guess I kind of assumed it was the same way for the Wii game. Okay, let's speed this up, because I wasted a lot of time falling off to my death. It didn't occur to me that, you know, dying made me lose all of my coins, and I had to start from the beginning. Even though that makes a lot of sense, and I should have considered that possibility. Come on. Did I just... Oh, look at that! Oh, cool. Mario did like a little twisty thing. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, is it because there's water below me and he's like diving? Holy crap, I never knew that was a thing. I want to dive into the water, but I don't want to die. Oh, never mind. I didn't know he did like a little dive thing. That's so cool. I've never seen that before. At least not intentionally. What an interesting little animation detail. A Mario game was never a launch title for the Wii. Oh, interesting. Huh. I'm kind of used to Mario games usually being the go-to. That's interesting. I know that I think Twilight Princess was a Wii launch title. That's also because it was on the GameCube, and they were kind of doing a double. They were doubling up with the GameCube. I think. Pretty sure. They did the same thing with Breath of the Wild, where it was on the Wii U and the Switch. Blum, 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 blum. Okay, really don't want to miss any. Was there a coin up on these blocks, or...? Nah, it's just a one-up mushroom. I'll take it anyway. Yeah, the Wii version of Twilight Princess was first, yeah. It's easy to remember that that one was a launch title because it was on the GameCube as well. I don't know what other games launched with the Wii. Obviously, like Wii Sports, that's an obvious one. So really, no Mario Kart games launched with the Wii? That's so interesting. Not even like Mario Kart Wii? I swear that had like bundles or something. I guess Mario Kart 8 didn't launch with the Switch. Or the Wii U. So... Then again, the Mario Kart 9 or whatever is seemingly going to launch with the Switch 2. Or at least that's the assumption I'm having. It'd be really weird if they teased it in the Switch 2's announcement trailer and it wasn't going to be a launch title. That seems very odd to me. Mario Kart Wii was 2008. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense, because then Galaxy would have already come out, so that's why they could put Rosalina in it. Okay, don't think I missed any. So now I can get these remaining currents. Ah, crap. Didn't make it. I've actually got to be really careful about not dying because the stakes are rather high. I'm so reckless when I play games a lot of the time, so I'm like, oh, la-di-da-di-da-di-da. But, you know, there's like actual stakes now because if I die I have to do this whole purple coin rigmarole from the beginning. So I should probably mind myself a little bit. The boulders aren't activated. Hopefully I didn't miss any and the remaining coins are at the top of the peak. Okay, just 10 more. Nice even number. So hopefully they're all here. Crap, I totally missed one. I missed two? Oh no, they're down there. The summit. There's always the pure essence of challenge that burns in an adventurer's heart. Leaping from here would take all the boldness you possess. You better make sure it's a long jump. Whoop. Yeah, there's two more here. For a second, I thought maybe I messed it up. It's nice that Captain Toad warns you that you should take a long jump. I won! Okay, purple coins on the summit. Nice. 8 more stars to go. I don't think the second Bowser fight... I can talk. The second Bowser fight counts. I think it's just you get the same Grand Star again. And it doesn't go towards your star count. Okay, Dusty Doom Galaxy, let's go. How much time do I have? It's getting sort of late, but I think on my current pace I should be fine. As long as I don't completely mess up. I'm pretty dead set on completing this today.
Yes!
It's me, Mario. Hello, Toad. Mario, use the tornadoes to reach the purple coins way up high. Step onto the tornado and shake the thing to do the thing. Oh, this is quite treacherous, because I do believe that falling into the sand here is an insta-kill, which is very rude. It's not like lava where you bounce up. No, you dared. Now, the purple coins actually ask you to do some tricky maneuvers. Well, tricky maneuvers from like a casual player's point of view. Whoa! Crikey, that was close. Like getting on top of that thwomp there. Mario Kart, I believe, was a launch title once. Is it the Game Boy Advance one that you mentioned before? Way! Wah! Wah! God, I need to be more careful. I gotta hold my damn horses. Yes? Oh, okay. The Super Circuit, right? I haven't really played that many Mario Kart games, though, to be honest. I've only ever played Wii, DS, and 8, and I think that's it. Actually, no, I did play Mario Kart 7 with a friend from school once. It's not a very fond memory, though, because we brought our 3DSs to play, and my friend owned the game and I didn't, so we played light with the download play. Oh, let me give you a tip. There are no purple coins in the sand. Well, no duh. You know what there is in the sand? Death. Yeah, so we brought our 3DSs to school and I linked up with his using download play. But our game was kind of ruined because there was a bunch of younger kids that came over to us and just annoyed the hell out of us. It's like getting all up in our business and being annoying. Yeah, like younger kids. And it kept on, you know, talking big talk, especially when he was... There was one of them that was like peering over my shoulder and was like, "You're in 5th place? Who gets 5th place in Mario Kart?" And I'm like, first of all, this is my first time playing this particular Mario Kart. Second of all, shut up. Third of all, the race isn't over yet, so, you know, I can turn it around. Fourth of all, and I can't believe there's 4 things, is, freaking... Have you never heard of the item clusterfluff, where some random bullcrap could hit you at any point and send you back to last place? So, yeah, that kid does not know what he's talking about. Stupid. Sorry, I had to let off some steam there. I'm just not a big fan of little kids who talk big talk. Like, I'm like, you wanna go? You wanna Mario Kart? Mm-hmm. Also, actually, number 5, I had a handicap because the R button on my 3DS didn't work, so I had to play without drifting. So, the fact that I was in 5th place, and I actually think I won a few races without needing to drift. So, like, yeah. I hope that kid is embarrassed. Anyway, the final 2 tornadoes are the most dangerous. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Are there any purple coins, like, hiding around here? There are. Sneaky little so-and-so. Yeah, the insta-kill sand makes this one pretty... Oh no, there's a coin up there. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for this to go back up again. A new ringtone for you. Alarm clock, maybe? If there's something that will get you up in the morning, this will get you up. I can't stop, I have to do it until the platforms raise. There we go. Sorry, I had to keep doing it once the platforms raise. It was kind of like an OCD thing. No! Ah! I was trying to crouch and backflip. I didn't mean to ground pound on the button. I'm not going to talk to the toad again, don't worry. Why is there a toad just in there anyway? Shut up. Yeah, sorry. I had to keep interacting with the toad. I just needed. There we go, that's all I wanted. Oh yeah, I was trying to crouch and do a backflip. I accidentally hit the crouch button in midair and did a ground pound on the button. That was dumb. I want to clip that later. So I thought that was funny. Oh, I'm actually supposed to actually hit the button now. Okay. Yes, I've been trying to get into the habit of clipping moments on my streams that I think are amusing. Sometimes viewers clip things, but other times there are moments that I find amusing that I'd like to clip myself. Because it's a lot easier to find moments that I like for when I make my end-of-year stream compilation clips. Yeah, having the clips be on Twitch for me, because they're all listed. And I can just look at them on the list and pick out the ones I want. So I've gone into the habit of clipping moments myself. There's something I want included. Okay, there's the store. That wasn't so bad. Aside from that little hiccup with the toad. It's kind of creepy that all the tornadoes just stare at you with their big eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Those last 2 tornadoes can kill you? Really? I guess they did have like rocks swirling around them. Good thing I didn't run into them. Okay, we done here? No, the Gusty Gun Galaxy Comet is not open yet. Huh. I want to do them in order, so I'll just move the comet. I have to run all the way back though. I really like the coloration of this particular Luma, the kind of purple gradient. It's cool. Not many other Lumas really look like that. None do, actually. The big pink ones are just pink. Snackily diddly doo. Okay, it's open now. Diddly diddly. I thought about maybe grabbing the flying star power up and getting over here, but I realized that I could just jump and it's a lot faster. Gusty Garden Galaxy. Boop. Is this a timed one or not? I don't remember. We shall see. Purple coins on the puzzle cube. Cube. Oh, this is a timed one. I distinctly remember it. I think this is another one of those ones where there's more coins than what you need. So there's more than 100 here. I just need to collect 100 of them. I think. I hope that's the case. Okay, there's 150 here. I gotta collect 100. Okay, let's go. I love the freaking purple coin music. So good. Thank God I don't have to hear the Gusty Garden theme. Do you really not like it that much? I mean, I like Good Egg Galaxy better than Gusty Garden, but I still like Gusty Garden. I can see how it might be a little bit overhyped or overrated, but I like it. It's not my favorite like theme in the game though. Heck, they're even outside of Good Egg Galaxy. I think I like, you know, Battle Rock even a little bit more. I kill all the Goombas. Okay, I think getting the coins on these little platforms is going to take too long. Let's move along somewhere else. Kind of just going for ones that are convenient. Okay, I'll go down that hole. Okay, just 20 more. I've got plenty of time. I've got a whole minute. Oh wait, I think I still have to get to the star once I get all the coins. There are no coins in here. I kind of thought there'd be some coins in the hole. Oh well. There we go. Now get to the star. Gusty Garden's music is everywhere. I guess so. It does get reused from time to time. It's in a 3D World. They remixed it for that game. They also played it during the credits of the Mario movie, which I thought was actually pretty sweet, but I still prefer Good Egg Galaxy. It's interesting that Gusty Garden Galaxy is such a beloved track, in the sense that it's like it's a level that's in the middle of the game, when most of the time the iconic Mario pieces that people really remember are from the first level. You know, you got the iconic Mario Brothers theme from the original Mario Brothers, and then you've got like Super Mario 64 with its Bob-on Battlefield and freaking Delfino Plaza, you know. But Good Egg Galaxy, no love for Good Egg Galaxy. I mean, not no love, but not as much compared to Gusty Garden. It's in Mario Kart 8, Mario Maker 2. Oh, that's true, yeah. Oh yeah, it is in Mario Kart 8, isn't it? But it's like a kind of remixed version. That sounds really cool. I really like it. It's from that one stage, what was it? I forget what the track is called, but it's the one with all the clouds and the beanstalks and stuff. That track is super cool, and I really like that remix of it. Because it sounds pretty different. The melody doesn't really kick in until a little ways in. And yeah, it is in Mario Maker 2 as well. I've never played Mario Maker, not the first or the second one. I always wanted to. I was actually thinking for Mario Day this year, I would play Mario Maker for the first time on stream. Because that might be interesting. I've seen so many videos on it, so it's not like I'm going in blind or anything, but I thought it might be fun to do a Mario Maker stream to celebrate Mario Day this year. It's only in a couple months. And that might be fun. I wholly intended to get Mario Maker 2 when it first came out, but I don't know, I guess I just didn't. Maybe there was other games coming out at the time, maybe I didn't have the money at the time, I don't know. But I was gonna get Mario Maker 2 when it came out, and I just didn't get around to it. It's a shame. Better late than never. Hopefully I can find a good deal on it, get it on a sale. I would prefer to get Mario Maker 2 as a digital copy. I usually like to get physical copies of games, but for Mario Maker, I think that's the kind of game where I would benefit from just having it be on my system all the time. And I don't have to, like, get the cartridge. So that way I could just, like, casually boot up my Switch and be like, I wonder what I should play today. And it's like Mario Maker 2 is just there, and it's like, okay. It's a very pick up and play kind of game, so... like Mario Kart. Mario Kart 8 version is fine. I get it. Mario Maker 2 has a story mode. Yeah, I always thought that was really cool. I haven't really seen much of the story mode. I don't think it's got like an actual story, but it's got like a basic sort of like hub world setup sort of thing. And I think that's really cool. I'd love to do the story mode on stream. I could also play some user levels. I definitely want to do the story mode. Because that'd be good for a stream, I think. And then I could play people's levels. I think it'd be fun. A good way to celebrate Mario Day. Oh, no, I want that coin. Okay, I don't have time for this. Oh my god. There we go. I'm on the clock. Oh, okay, it's nice that that bee is there to be like, do you have 90 coins? Because you should by this point. I've got time, I got plenty of time. Story mode has 120 levels. That's a pretty decent amount of levels for what's supposed to be like a little side mode. Yeah, I never played Mario Maker. I didn't play Mario Maker 1 because I didn't have a Wii U until like years later. I didn't have a Wii U until the Switch was already announced. I got it super late. And then I had a Switch when Mario Maker 2 was released, but I just didn't get it for some reason. It's a real shame that they didn't do more DLC for Mario Maker 2, because it felt like they could have. They did some updates, like they did the update that allows you to make worlds as well as levels, and that's really cool because you can essentially make your own games. And then there was like they added like Zelda power-ups and stuff. That's cool. You know, I kept in the loop about Mario Maker 2. I didn't play it though. Luigi's Purple Coins. Oh, this is the infamous one that I got stuck at for ages when I first played this game. Oh, I must have like done this one over and over and over again. Let's see how I do now. Mario Maker 1 is worthless nowadays. Yeah, Mario Maker 2 kind of just it does everything and more. So I think the only thing Mario Maker 1 has over 2 is the amiibo costumes, and it's a real shame that they didn't bring those back. I have no idea why. Whoops. Do I have to get every coin, or is it like a limited situation again? Like, how many coins are there? Oh, there's 50. Okay, there's 150. Okay, I can skip a few. Yeah, I'm starting to realize why I got stuck on this. And it's my boy Luigi of all people. Okay, I want to get these ones. There's so many. Don't want to hit that green goop. Crap. This is actually getting kind of stressful. I'm actually really having to zero in on this. I thought, oh, I'll just do this super easily, it'll be fine. I can see why my younger self got stuck at this so much. I think I'm good. I don't really see the point of this one being timed though, because you're already kind of having to rush around to avoid falling anyway. There we go. Star spawns at the start. Yeah, I remember that. I think on one of my attempts when I first played this game, I messed up and I fell before I got to the star. Hey, is that a launch star down there? Oh yeah, there's a launch star down there. Yeah. You would think those would be loaded out. But yeah, Mario Maker 1, yeah, the second Mario Maker seems to be better. Although one thing I heard that people don't like about Mario Maker 2 is that designing levels is a little bit trickier without the touchscreen on the TV, stuff like that, which I can get. I don't really care about that stuff though. Okay, toy time, sea slide, gold leaf. Okay, so now all we have to do is get sea slide, and then we gotta go to the galaxies at the top. At the tippity top. But I gotta move the comet again. Hey ho! Move it! Yeah, move that comet. Nice! Okay, let's go. Hurry, 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 hurry. Yes, that's what I wanted! Man, I love the Comet Observatory theme. It's so nice. I like how they bring it back. Oh god, my voice. I like how they bring it back in 3D World, in the like the special world. I wholly intend on playing through 3D World as well. I'm kind of gradually going my way through the 3D Mario games, and I'm skipping over Galaxy 2 for now in the hope that they might port it. So I'm skipping over Galaxy 2, and I can't really play 3D Land on the 3DS. So the next 3D Mario game after this one would be 3D World. I'll probably do a solo 100% playthrough and get all the green stars and all that. I think that'd be fun. And then I guess Odyssey is after that. And then, hopefully by then, there'll be a new 3D Mario game on the horizon, potentially. Okay, purple coins by the seaside. This one looks like a doozy. I think I have to get all of them, probably. If you needed help collecting all those purple coins, I've got a Toad Brigade and several ships in position. What did he just say? I'm just thoughtful like that? Okay. 40th anniversary Galaxy 2? I would hope, because the 40th anniversary is coming up, isn't it? Like, the 35th anniversary was when they did the All-Stars collection. It's crazy it's already been that long. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully they do something cool for the anniversary and not like some limited time nonsense. Or they might do nothing, I don't know. They didn't do anything for Zelda's 35th anniversary. Yeah, hopefully, because like 40, that's, you know, that's a big round number. It's a big deal, you gotta do something. Maybe they'll bring back Mario 35, but as Mario 40. You know, that like Battle Royale Mario game? I played it briefly once, when it was still available. Lord knows why they took it down, because it was such a cool idea. You know, it's that game where you have to essentially play Super Mario Bros. 1 against like 34 other players at the same time, and you could like screw each other over. Such a cool idea, they should do that again. Yeah, 2025 will be Super Mario's 40th year, that's crazy! I think they also announced Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury for the anniversary last time as well. The 35th one, that is. But that wasn't surprising, honestly. 3D World getting ported to Switch was kind of inevitable, so... But Bowser's Fury was cool. That reminds me, I got to stream Bowser's Fury as well, because I haven't streamed that before. I've played it, I played it when it came out, but I didn't stream it back then. Yeah, that'd be cool, I should do that. It just reminds me, so when I do 3D World, I'll do Bowser's Fury as well. And then I should also play Captain Toad before getting to Odyssey, because Captain Toad kind of leads into Odyssey, or at least the Switch version does. So if I want to play the games in order. I know Captain Toad is like a spin-off, so it's not really a 3D Mario game, but it's very heavily linked to them, so... And I like it, and I want to stream a playthrough of it, so... And I want to play them in order, or at least in order as I can. Obviously I'm skipping over Galaxy 2, for now. Also, I don't think I'd really want to play Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2 back-to-back anyway. Even if they were both on Switch, I'd probably want to vary it up a little bit. Just because they are so similar, you know. This is a very zen purple coin mission. There's no time limit. There's minimal danger. Just kind of fly around and grab your coins. It's kind of a slow process. But other than that... Okay, can't go into the water with the bee suit. I was gonna try and land on that rock, oh well. But yeah, thinking of Bowser's Fury, I really liked Bowser's Fury. I wonder if the next 3D Mario game will be at all based on it. Because that kind of felt like what they were trying to do. With Bowser's Fury, like kind of trying to test out some kind of new formula. The only thing wrong with Bowser's Fury, I think, is the fact that the game is easy as hell because of the way power-ups work in that game. There's no, like, health, because it's based on 3D World, so they use the same power-up system for taking damage and stuff, and you can carry, like, a crap ton of power-ups on you at all times, so there's no real danger there. But that's fine, I don't think that'd be a problem if they choose to go that route for the next Mario game. They could just, you know, give us a health bar for that one. There are no purple coins in the ocean. Cool. One problem with Sea Slide Purple is you have to go around the planet at least 1.5 times. Really? I don't recall. I'll take your word for it, though. It doesn't look like there are any purple coins on that island in the middle. Cool, because I don't think there's any way I can get there. Okay, jump. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about Bowser's Fury, wasn't I? Yeah, I think it was interesting how they went for like a kind of an open world kind of approach there, with like islands that are basically like stages in themselves. And the whole Fury Bowser thing is really interesting. I don't think it's not perfect, because there are certain times when Fury Bowser would show up and it's just kind of an inconvenience, if anything. But most of the time it's really cool. I wonder if they'll do anything like that. It does kind of suck that Fury Bowser was never really explained. Like the goopy ooze stuff was never like explained at all. It was just kind of a whatever thing. Unless they intend on explaining that in a future Mario game, but I don't know. They don't typically do stuff like that. It'd be interesting if, like, the next 3D Mario game explained where the black oozy goop came from. It's more of a central thing. I don't know. I think that's unlikely, but, you know, you never know. Odyssey is technically open world. It kinda, yeah. Yeah, for the most part it is. Some of the kingdoms in Odyssey are more linear than others, but you know, I don't know. I feel like Odyssey is no more open world than like Sunshine. You know, the levels are a lot bigger in Odyssey, but that's, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's kind of open world, I guess. There's always like a very linear kind of. There's always like a very linear kind of progression in the sense that you have to go here and you have to go there. It's not like open, if that makes sense. It's like an open zone. Sunshine is far more linear, however. I think so. I've only played Sunshine a couple times. But yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I don't know. I have a hard time calling Odyssey like full-on open world. But you know, it certainly has like the vibe of it for sure. There's a lot of big levels with a lot to do. But you know, with Odyssey, it feels like even some of the more open levels. It definitely feels like the game's like trying to like funnel you to a specific location. There's always like a specific objective you have to achieve to make progress. I don't know. It's hard. These, you know, it's just words at the end of the day. Okay, where's the... Oh, right! I have to get to the lighthouse thing to get the star. That's what you meant by having to go around multiple times. Yes, they could have put the star in a more convenient place. The game expects you to go all the way around, surely. You know, the game expects you to... It would have been a lot more convenient if they put the star at the starting point, because that's where you're likely going to start, and that's where you're likely going to finish. If you're going all the way around. Oh well, it's not that big a deal, I guess, but... Here's what I meant by 1.5 times, yeah. I guess they just really wanted to have the cool, you know, star at the top of the tower. You get to climb the pole there. I guess I just wanted to have the star in an interesting location. Or make you spawn near the lighthouse, yeah. Maybe have like a sling star. Like they put a sling star at the beginning of the circuit so that you can jump over there. Something like that. They could have done it a few ways. Oh well. Okay, now we just got the secret room. How many stars left? Just 3 more to go. And then there's the I forget, do we have to do the grand finale galaxy where you go back through the game's intro to the castle? Do you only unlock that after you beat Luigi's playthrough as well, or do you just have to get all the stars as one of them to get it? I feel like you get the grand finale galaxy regardless. I don't quite remember though. Okay, Deep Dark Galaxy, let's go. I forget what this one is. I think it's a timed challenge, and I think we have to get coins around the ghost ship, I think? Plunder the purple coins. Nahartes. Man, it's getting kind of late. Oh man, it's 11:30. I've got time. I've only got 3 more stars to go. And then the boss. Okay, it's not a time challenge. Okay, never mind. We still get. I was right about getting the coins on the ship though. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. They hide some down here. No more time, technically. Oh, okay, cool. So this should be fairly simple from here on out. Oh, sneaky coins down here. Ooh. Very sneak. Very clever little sneak. Ow. Hello, little minor toad. Nope, I don't see any hidden in the dirt. Okay. You're really good at telling me where they're not. Which is good. That is useful. I wasn't trying to be mean. I say technically because Dreadnought exists. I don't remember. You don't have to tell me though. I kind of want to be surprised. I don't remember what Dreadnought is about, but we will know soon enough. Okay, we'll just swim around here. I don't know why I thought this one was timed. It kind of feels like it. It's kind of not really difficult without it being timed. It's a pretty small area, so... Something I just now noticed that I didn't really pick up on until now is that the purple coins have stars on them. So they kind of look like the coins in Mario 64. Which I did not pick up on until now. The purple coins you get from the Mushroom Kingdom and Odyssey have that shape as well. But I felt like that was a more obvious reference because you're in the Mushroom Kingdom. And there's 64 references all over that place. God, some of these coins are really awkward to get. There we go. I'll save the ones on the ship for later. Let's grab the ones down here first. A little scuba toad. Oh, there's some over there. And one over there! You've got a level... Wait, what are you thinking? What are you saying? You've got a level 1 snorkel toad certificate? Okay, you're saying useless stuff. I like how it can spin and it draws things towards you. It's handy. Ow. Okay, the rest should be on the ship. Oh, look at that little toad in the spotlight. Ah. Hi there. Ah, you having fun. I never really minded the toads all that much. A lot of people don't like the toads because they, in some of the games they're just kind of everywhere. Like in some of the Paper Mario games. And while I see that as an issue, I don't really mind that much. I think toads are fine. I think they're funny. I think their screaming voices are quite amusing. And, you know, they mean well. And they're kind of cute. Dreadnought Purples is infamous. It doesn't need, and it doesn't need to be because I think it's easy. Really? I don't remember at all. That's so weird. Want to get those purple coins out there? Break out the long jump.
Oh, here comes the parade.
Oh, hi there. Thank you for the raid there, Miss Donna. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. I hope you're doing well. I hope your stream went well. I'm here playing Super Mario Galaxy and I'm trying to beat the game to 100%. Except I'm now realizing that I'm missing 2 purple coins. Oh wait, here they are. These ones are sneaky, jeez. I hope you had a good, blah 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 stream though. If you were streaming something. I guess you have to stream in order to raid, I guess. But I hope you're doing good. Thank you very much for the raid, that's real kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. We're about to 100% Super Mario Galaxy. Yeah, no problem. I did, and I was. I'm curious about what maybe you were doing on your stream. Unless I'm being too nosy, you don't have to share if you don't want to. It's just kind of a thing I typically ask. Okay, 2 more to go. I better hurry because it's getting late. I'm getting tired. And I have not eaten anything except for 2 slices of toast. Like all day. The only thing I've had today to eat is toast. And that was right before I started streaming, so I haven't actually had anything. I don't eat much. I can get by without for a while. I promise I will eat something. But, you know, I can manage. I'm not feeling particularly hungry right now. I freaking love the Melty Molten Galaxy music. It's freaking good stuff. I was saying earlier that Galaxy 2 has a galaxy called, I think, Melty Monster or Molten Monster. And I don't remember exactly the name of it, but the music in that galaxy I remember really liking, even though I can't remember it off the top of my head right now. I might have to look it up later. But I remember really liking the music for that one. I'm good, and I wish you the best with the 100%. I think the worst, or the toughest, is behind us now. So we should be all good for now. So I grab these purple coins without dying. Getting the purple coins is a bit risky because if you die, then you have to start over again. But as long as I'm careful, which I am not typically, but if I let's just pretend that I am careful. We should be fine. Melty Monster, yeah, that was it. Yeah, I like the music in that one. Grand Finale is unlocked after 120 plus Luigi Bowser for a 4th time. Really? Oh, that's such a shame. It would have been cool to do the Grand Finale Galaxy on stream. That's lame. It's kind of lame. Oh well. I'm not playing through the whole game as Luigi again. Just for that. Maybe in a couple years I'll go back for Luigi Galaxy. And to answer, Warframe mostly, as well as a bit of Smite, Multiverses, and a bit of Rainbow Six Siege. Okay, wow. All sorts of stuff. Whenever I stream, I always just play one game. I don't know if if I can handle playing multiple games in a single stream. I mean, I have done that in the past, but only as like a backup plan, in case the game I was playing doesn't work or something. Regardless, hope you had fun. It seems like you did, so... Also, the camera has gone wonky as hell. Ow! Oh, sorry, that sneeze really snuck up on me. I would have warned you ahead of time. I usually warn when I'm about to sneeze, in case people don't like the sound of sneeze. But that one really caught me off guard. Ow, crikey! Luigi does say Super Luigi Galaxy, that is true, and I think it's adorable. I remember I had such a heartwarming experience when I heard that for the first time. I was like, oh my god! Because I was always a really big Luigi fan. Because Luigi is my favourite character in Mario. He's the boy. He's the man. I finally caught one! Hey Pixel, how you doing today? Hi there, Gloom! I feel like it has been a little bit, yeah. I hope you're doing well, though. It's always a pleasure to see you. Such a welcoming presence in the chat you are. I mean, everybody is. Anyone who's willing to chat and be nice is a welcoming presence, of course. But, I'm doing alright. I had a bit of a, like, a downer of a couple days. Which is why I didn't stream on Wednesday. But this game has the power to make me feel happier, so I'm doing better now. Also, I made some really good progress on my Flow Motion video yesterday, and it's so nearly done. It's so nearly done. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it by the end of the month. If I do, it'll be cutting it close. But it's so incredibly almost done, and I can see the finish line. And I've been working on this video for like 6 months. Too long. And I'm excited to finally finish it. And Luigi in saving Luigi is also really funny. Yeah, that's so odd. I wonder why they did that, because you'd think you'd be saving Mario or something. I guess they don't want to portray Mario as being a damsel. Outside of Luigi's Mansion, I guess. So I guess, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, and Luigi's just like, wow, you look like me. I guess there's enough people in the universe for at least someone to look like me. And he just kind of brushes it aside. It's very strange. I guess it's kind of charming and funny in its own way, though. Double the Luigi means double the fun. I mean that in an innocent way, not in a weird way. I should have said nothing. Got the star, let's go! Oh, it was a fabulous and chaotically enjoyable time. Plus I'm actually doing well with the Warframe grind, honestly. Oh, cool. I don't know much about Warframe. I've heard the name. And I know it's probably a multiplayer game of some kind, but I don't know much about it. I'm not really a multiplayer game kind of guy. Which is a shame, because single-player games, as much as I love them, it's kind of lonely sometimes. Okay, Dreadnought Galaxy, here we go. Princess Peach does save Mario once, I think. That's not, oh, is that in Super Princess Peach on the DS? I never played it. Did anyone play Princess Peach Showtime? Because I'm starting to remember this one now. I remembered it earlier in the stream as well, when I came here before. And I completely forgot. Yeah, this one is indeed difficult, but nothing I can't handle. It's kind of like the one at Battle Rock Galaxy, except a bit faster. And a bit tougher. But aside from that, I'm sure I can manage. Yes, did you actually get Peach Showtime? Because I didn't end up getting it. I wasn't really intending on getting it exactly. It was kind of like a I'll see how it reviews, and then I'll see if I want to get it or not. And the reviews, while no one said it was a bad game or anything, the general consensus seemed to be is that it was a very easy kind of like, you know, simple kind of game where you just kind of float through it. And I was like, nah, I think I'm good. It looked pretty cool. I liked all the different outfits and stuff. I thought that was cool, seeing all of Peach's different outfits and stuff. I think it's an interesting looking game. It's a shame it came out and then got promptly forgotten about. That cannon's gonna go in my face. Oh, sorry Gloom, I don't know if I asked you how you're doing. You asked me how I was doing. I don't know if I reciprocate. I might have, I don't remember. I think Dreadnought's purples is easier than Battle Rock's purples. Interesting. I don't know. I think this is a little bit harder for me personally, but not by a lot. Hey, careful. Yep. I like how they put one in the path of the star. That's cool. Alright, that wasn't so bad. You did it! Wow, you really worked for it. That's 120 stars in the bank. Now let's go to the center of the universe again, and defeat Bowser again, and destroy the world and reset it again. The Mario universe is sure going through the runaround today. We now have enough power stars to go to another world. But before that, we must help your special one. Oh yeah, I forgot about her. Are you prepared to travel to the center of the universe? Sure. Fire away. It's okay, I'm doing alright. Job has me working mornings solely, so early starts of the day. My first day after work, I felt so tired I passed out in 6 minutes after climbing in bed. Oh, damn. Well, hopefully you can adjust to it. It's like a growing pains, hopefully. But hopefully it's going okay outside of that. Yeah, it must feel nice to get to bed after that. In Dreadnought Purples, you can't you can wait on a few instances. Yeah, I guess so. I guess in Battle Rock it's constantly moving, but I feel like Dreadnought has like more obstacles to avoid.
Go, Mario.
Go, Mario. God. Is it me, or does it sound like she's saying it like that? She's like, go! Hurry up! Do it! Can't wait here all day! God! I think she said it nicer to Luigi. Potentially lending itself to the theory that Luigi is Rosalina's dad. And that is a theory, by the way. You can skip cutscenes for the second and fourth times. Oh, cool. I think I'll let the final cutscene play just for the sake of finality, but... Or I don't know, because then we can just like sit and chat while the cutscene goes. I want to read Donna's message in the chat, but I can't look away from the screen. I could pause, but that's no fun. Dry bones here giving me trouble. To summarize, really cool PvE MMO RPG shooter. I'm trying to read and play at the same time, it's really hard. You play as an ancient suit of armor that's awakened like 1,000 years from now, or so. It's kind of like Pokemon in the sense that you have 3 starter wireframes to choose from. Each one has their own specific abilities and playstyles. Like PvE multiplayer games, it's one of those really epic RPG shooter games. And the story is not that hard to follow either. So for a starter PvE, it's a great start to go on. I kind of like stuff like that. That sounds interesting. I like RPGs. It's an MMO too. I didn't think it was an MMO. I kind of thought it was like a PvP shooter, like, you know, like a Fortnite Call of Duty situation, which I'm significantly less interested in. But what you said sounds pretty cool. I love that theory. I understand why the lore into alleging it to wasn't any version outside of Japan. I mean, the Rosalina's storybook thing wasn't even, apparently, like, Miyamoto, I think, didn't even know it was in the game. Like, one of the directors, like, snuck it in the game. Because he didn't want, like, a deep story or anything. So they kind of snuck Rosalina's storybook into the game without telling him. Or without giving him the all clear. So that's what I've heard. And I think that's really cool, because Rosalina's storybook is great. I absolutely love it. Reading it on stream, because I never really read it when I played the game when I was younger. So reading it on stream was like, this is great. It's so heartwarming, yet sad. Like the bit where she reveals that her mum is dead and buried under the tree was like, hit me a little bit, I'm just saying. Oh crikey, I'm getting flamed. I'm getting flamey-o'd in my hotmans. Okay. The final cutscene you can't skip no matter what. Oh, okay, so I guess we're watching it. We're watching it anyway. That's cool, the final cutscene's neat. That's where stuff gets crazy. Ouch. Ouch. Wow, I feel like I got wombo comboed. Wombo combo chicken combo. Yeah, no, Warframe's actually really dope. Honestly, and, my bad, typo. I meant Warframes, not wireframes. Oh, gotcha. That could have been an autocorrect. Let's just say it was autocorrect. Why not? Interesting. There's so many games I want to give a look into. That actually reminds me, are there any games that are coming out in this year that people are excited for? Because I was thinking on my anticipated games of 2025, and it's not anything really. There aren't really any games that I'm looking forward to this year, as from what I remember. Obviously the Switch 2 is going to kind of break open the floodgates a little bit. But until we start getting some like directs or some announcements, there's not really much this year that I'm really gunning for. Oh, I am really looking forward to Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, because I've never played that game before, and it's getting ported to Switch, and I like Xenoblade Chronicles now, so I'm down for some Xenoblade Chronicles X. I think that comes out like next month, or is it in March, something like that? I don't know. Aside from that, I don't think there's really anything I'm looking forward to right now. Because like Kingdom Hearts 4, I don't know if that will come out 2025, I'm thinking maybe no. Yeah, I don't know, there's nothing really on my radar right now. Okay, time for the super duper final showdown for reals this time. Honestly, I'm with Miyamoto. The sad Galaxy story was unnecessary. Really? That's an interesting take. Most people seem to really like it. I like it a lot. Also, I don't know, Rosalina's story is really, like, skippable. You don't have to engage with it. I just think it's a nice little added little bit of extra something. Just like adds a little bit of extra stuff to Rosalina. I don't know. I can understand if you're not interested in that sort of thing for like a Mario game. It's a bit too much. It is the kind of thing that you would see in an RPG, but not in the platformer Mario games. But that's what I kind of think is cool about it. But you know, to each their own. I don't think you're wrong or anything. I understand it's not everyone's cup of tea. Whoopsie! Yeah, I think the final boss in Galaxy 2 is a bit cooler than this. From what I remember, my memory's a little bit fuzzy, but I think the Bowser growing giant and then throwing meteors in his face is a bit cooler. It's probably a lot easier, maybe? I don't know, but I think it's got more spectacle. The music here is brilliant, though. I don't like reading as the thing. Oh, that's fair. I can get stuff like that. I mean, I never read it when I was younger, because I was like, I don't care about this. I care about stuff like that now, and I don't mind reading. But yeah, I can get that. Maybe it would have been cool if Rosalina's story was like a part of the actual game story, but might not be much room for that. Okay, Bowser. Now you injure yourself by going into your weak points. Something I think is kind of cool about the way that they handle Bowser as an antagonist in some of these Mario games, not all of them, but some of them, is that they'll kind of do this like duality thing where Mario and Bowser are kind of in equal footing. Bowser yeet, we go yeet Bowser. I kind of like that they kind of put Mario and Bowser on an even playing field sometimes in some of the games, not all of them. Like how in this game, while we don't really get to see Bowser really use it, he kind of has this dark spin attack that looks kind of similar to Mario's, but his is all dark and evil looking. And then in games like in Super Mario Odyssey, he fights with a hat as well, just like you do. And then in like Partners in Time, Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, you end up fighting him with him teaming up with his baby self as well. And I think that's really cool how they kind of put them on an even playing field. And you kind of see like the opposite evil side of whatever it is you're doing. And they don't always do that, but when they do it, I think it's kind of cool. Bleh. He dead. He's totally dead for real, I promise. If it's a turn-based RPG, reading is fine. Oh yeah, because that's kind of what you expect. Meow, meow. We got the star. We got the ghost star. Actually dead. He's been launched into the sun. There's no coming back from that. I don't know. He's pretty durable. He you know, he gets launched into lava all the time. I know the sun is kind of a whole different beast, but I don't know. If anyone could weather it. Huh? They're playing the best music for this cutscene. Why did she just, you know, launch herself off the side? Is she crazy? Is she a little bit crazy? What if Mario didn't catch her? She's got a lot of faith. Dear. And thus Bowser has been sent asunder. Yeah, you literally... yeah. He literally gets burnt. He gets launched into fire a lot. Star 120/242, yeah. Yep, she's insane. I guess she can float, so she could catch herself maybe, but... Still, she'll be lost in the vacuum of space. I think it's so funny that she decided to just leap. There's a cutscene like that in The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, where Link is flying on his Big Bird Loftwing, and then Zelda just leaps herself off of like a floating island, and then just straight onto Link. Just, you know, hoping Link would catch her. And he does, but god, she's a bit crazy. She could catch herself with her own Loftwing though, in that scenario, but still. Bowser Jr. is now an orphan, rip. Oh. I finished playing through Mario and Luigi Brothership a while ago, and they gave Bowser Jr. a subplot in that game that I thought was kind of sweet. It's nice to see him have a friend. Bowser Jr. does die too, to be fair. Yeah, everyone kind of dies in this ending, but they just kind of reverse it. Like, everyone is dying as we speak. Peach, dead. Rosalina, dead. All these little stars, they're dying currently. In a sense, I guess. Everyone technically dies in this ending, but then it just gets kind of, like, reversed. Or actually, does this get reversed, or is it more like everybody dies, but then the universe kind of just gets recreated exactly as it was? And then we're just playing through, like, another incarnation of everybody. In a sense. I don't know, it's kind of weird. But then again, Rosalina herself says that things don't happen the same way twice. She could catch herself with an umbrella, assuming she brought it. It's a black hole dead set. Yeah, what a crazy ending. It's so weird. I know, but Bowser Jr. is the first to die, that's true. I saw him get, like, yeeted into the sun. Bowser Jr., I mean. Do you hear the baby stars? These newborns will grow up to become galaxies someday. Mario's like, okay. Can I go home now? When stars die, they turn into stardust and scatter across the cosmos. Eventually, that stardust reforms to create a new star, and so the cycle of life continues. But the cycle never repeats itself in quite the same way. So you'll see. I like how Mario and Luigi... No, not Mario and Luigi, what am I talking about? Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope is kind of like Galaxy 3 in a sense, but not really, but kinda, because it heavily revolves around the Lumas. Except they're morphed into Rabbids, so they're Rabbid Lumas, or Sparks, as they call them. The first Mario game to mention death? Maybe. I don't know if others have done so before. Look at those low poly birds. Oh, there's a little robot guy down there. I didn't see him. You're basically helping the Space Queen. She's the center of the universe, yeah. Rosalina, there's a reason why she's such a popular character. She's like the best. And she rules over the frickin' space land. And she's really stylish. Also in Super Smash Bros., she literally has like the universe in her dress. He's like, "Rrr." She best girl, to be fair. I like her a lot. She's really cool. She's one of my favorite Mario characters for sure. Like Luigi is my number one, but I like Rosalina. I like Bowser a lot as well. I really like Bowser. I think Bowser's fun. I like him.
Welcome, welcome.
Like I would want to be friends with Bowser. Like I don't know. I think he'd be cool to hang out with. Lives in a castle. I bet he has the biggest flat screen. Sunshine does have Flood die, but then death as a word wasn't mentioned. That's true. He deactivated. But then didn't they bring him back in the post-credit scene? They're just like, we fixed him. So his death is rendered meaningless. You were player 2 when you were younger, weren't you? No, no. This wasn't one of those kinds of games. Believe me, I've had my fair share of being player 2 when I was really little. But, I never played this game with I never played it was player 2 in this game. The two-player in this game is kind of nothing. I did try and get my twin to play Galaxy 2's multiplayer with me, because it at least has a little bit more going on. I was able to get my twin to play 3D World with me all the way through. That was kind of cool. You know, they're not super into Mario platformers. Fair. Bowser's the least evil of Mario's enemies, the most beloved by his own subjects. Yeah. Even though Bowser kind of treats them all like dirt, which is really upsetting to see. He cares a great deal about his son, though. That's kind of wholesome. I like that. But Bowser's just kind of funny. Like, he has definitely a lot of personality in the RPGs, where he's kind of just doing his own thing and he just gets angry at everybody. And yeah, he is probably like the least evil out of all of Mario's foes. But, you know, Mario sometimes goes up against like god entities and stuff like that, so... Like, who was the antagonist of Thousand Year Door? It was like the evil entity that possesses Peach. I forget what it's called. I remember how if you choose to join her, you just get a game over. I thought that was funny. The Shadow Queen, that was it, yeah. It's mostly in the RPGs where Mario has other villains aside from Bowser. In the main games, it's pretty much always Bowser. You know, the RPGs shape things like you got like Forful and Catcletter. You got like the Shroob Queen from Partners in Time. The Dark Star from Bowser's Inside Story. In Dream Team, in Mario & Luigi Dream Team, Antasma is kind of like the major villain, and then Bowser kind of takes over at the end, which is interesting. Paper Jam, it's just Bowser and Paper Bowser. And then Brothership, spoiler alert, Bowser is not the main antagonist of that game. That's not really too shocking. And then like in Paper Mario, it's like Super Paper Mario, it's like what's that guy's name? Count Bleck, I think. I thought he was kind of cool. And then in all the others, it's basically just Bowser. Catcletter was legit pure evil and spite, yeah. I'm not super familiar with Catcletter, to be honest. I've only played Superstar Saga once. Yeah, and Dementio, I remember. Bowser learned from being betrayed. I should play Super Paper Mario on stream at some point. I was kind of hoping it'd get ported or something. We did it! Yeah, Bowser learned from being betrayed. Yeah, when I first played Dream Team, I was, like, convinced that Antasma would be the one to betray Bowser, because that felt kind of like how it was going. Because Antasma felt like the real antagonist. But oh, here's the special scene that we unlock. Yeah, and he stole Peach's voice just because she could. Yeah, I forget, did she have a reason for stealing it? I thought she had a reason. Like she needed it for something. Like a potion or a spell or something. Hello? Hello, Rosalina. You got your little star babies. Ah, so pretty. We'll see you in Mario Galaxy 2. I will watch over you from beyond the stars. That's nice, thank you. What, just because I 100%ed your game? It's quite generous of you. Bye-bye. Yeah, I don't know where Mario Galaxy 2 takes place, because Galaxy 2 kind of feels like it's in plot hole hell, because it kind of pretends like Galaxy 1 didn't happen. It's like an alternate timeline kind of thing. Kind of weird, but I don't know. Maybe there's some lore reason or theory behind that. She is in 3D World though, we'll be playing as her in 3D World. That's exciting. Yeah, 3D World has lots of Galaxy references. Uh-oh, someone left your little star baby. What does this ending imply? Does this lead into Galaxy 2? Like, I don't think so. Like, the game just ends with the little star left on his own.
Super Luigi Galaxy.
Oh my god! Space Queen! The only mainline 3D Mario game where Bowser isn't the villain, isn't evil, is Sunshine, really? I mean, he is the final boss in that game. I guess, does he do anything evil in Sunshine? He kidnaps Peach, but that's like, he does that every other week, so... I think it's because she wanted her voice to manipulate the MacGuffin Beanstar to rule the kingdom, I think. Oh, that sounds familiar. I forgot about the Beanstar. That's Bowser Jr.? Oh. Oh yeah, Bowser Jr. does kidnap Peach, not Bowser. Bowser's just kind of around. I don't think Bowser shows up in that game until, like, the end. I think it's just all Bowser Jr. for most of it. It's interesting. Bowser Jr. is just... Bowser's just kind of on a holiday, I think. And I think it's Bowser Jr. that's really doing all the shady stuff. He is the final boss, but he just wants to be a good dad. That's so sweet. I like that. Oh yeah, it's literally the vacation game, yeah. I already did a full playthrough of Sunshine about a year ago, so... won't be returning to that game anytime soon. I do like it though, but I think Sunshine is my least favourite 3D Mario. I like it fine, but I think it's my least favourite. Alright, well then I guess I'm ready to wrap up for now then. We're done, we did it! It's gone midnight! This took longer than I thought. But thank you very much for joining me on this Mario Galaxy Day. I was having a bit of a, you know, a very meh week, but this really cheered me up, so thank you for joining me. I guess now that I'm done with Mario Galaxy, I'll have to figure out a different game to play on Fridays. I don't know exactly what that'll be yet, but I have a few different options to try. So we'll just see how we feel when we get there, I think. I'll see how I feel. I was thinking maybe I could continue with Ratchet and Clank, because I love Ratchet and Clank a lot. I could play Crash, Uncharted. I don't want to play like a big RPG while I'm still occupied with 7 Rebirth on Sundays, so... I suggest Warframe. I'll have to look into Warframe a little bit. Just because you are a bad guy doesn't mean you are a bad guy, Bowser in a nutshell here. That's why Bowser went to that meeting. But I honestly like the water hose character, the Flood, the Flash Liquidizer Ultra Dowsing Device. For some reason, I remember what the acronym stands for. Despite the fact that I've only played Sunshine Light twice, I somehow remember what the acronym is. Yeah, I like Flood. I kind of just like little robot backpack characters. With, you know, Professor Egad's best work. Oh yeah. Imagine if the Poltergust talked. That'd be weird. Do that for Luigi's Mansion 4. Yeah, I like Flood. It's probably the lesser of the Mario companions, though. It's, I like Cappy. Cappy is nice. I like how Cappy doesn't die at the end or something, because I feel like a lot of Mario's companions, like, they go bye-bye or something. They either leave or they die or something. I like how Cappy does neither of those things. That's nice. Like the little Luma that you hang out with in these games, you know, they go away at the end. In a lot of the RPGs, Mario's companions don't make it to the end. I miss Huey. I miss Olivia from Origami King. God, Olivia's actually really sad. I really like Olivia. What horrors would it possess? Who knows? Dude, imagine the voice. What, on the Poltergust? God, it just screams every time you inhale something. What would a vacuum sound like? Maybe kind of like gravelly, something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Like the Screaming Cowboy song meme. Kinda. I think I vaguely remember that. Probably with a smoker voice. That'd be really funny. That'd be quite a change of pace from the usual. I do want to play some Luigi's Mansion games, though. I want to play Luigi's Mansion 2. Because the Switch port came out. And I've already played Luigi's Mansion 3. So it wouldn't be my first time playing it, but I'd like to play 3 on stream as well. Yeah, it just screams. It's like full belly scream. I bet. I guess those are some games to add to my list. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going to be for Fridays. So I'll be streaming next on Sunday. Also, I'll be ending the stream in a couple minutes, so if there's anything anyone would like to say before I end, you have some time. Yeah, so I'll be streaming next on Sunday for some more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm resuming my hard mode playthrough. We just got to Costa del Sol, so we're at like the super vacation fun in the sun chapter, so that'd be cool. As for what's going to be replacing Mario Galaxy, I'm not confident yet, but I will update my schedule when I know. Schedule is down below on my Twitch page. I will see. I have many an option, so we'll see how that goes. Maybe Epic Mickey 2? Because I wanted to play that. I don't know. I have many an option. It's hard to choose. You're a fabulous lad. Oh, that's super nice of you to say. Oh, thank you. Everyone's been so nice today. I mean, people are nice most days, though. I, the Poltergust, am not only effective in cleaning up ectoplasm and the lingering spirits haunting your abode, I'm also quite capable as a vacuum. Just be careful not to suck up any tacks, it upsets my stomach. I could see it saying something stuff like that, though. It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting indeed. It could be that, like, I don't know, EGAD just reworks the flood into the Poltergust so it has the same voice or something, I don't know. But that's by the by. Interested to see what a potential Luigi's Mansion 4 would be like. Maybe they'll announce that for the Switch too, and that'll be like a launch title. Yeah, unlikely, but yeah. Honestly, it'd be hilarious. The sky is the limit. They can do whatever they want. But anyway, I think I'm all done for today, so yeah, I'm streaming next on Sunday, so join me for that if you'd like. I might be streaming on Wednesday, but there's no guarantee of that. But if I don't, then I'll definitely be streaming on Friday next week as well, so do join me if you'd like. Not a bad idea, though. Alright then, I think I'm all good for today. So, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. So, take care. Bye-bye!